Hello and welcome back to day 2 of our dragon campaign. We are playing as the worm from Dune, except this time instead of W-O-R-M, we are a W-Y-R-M because we're a big dragon. That's the joke. That's the whole concept. That's the entire video. If you've got it figured out. When we last left off our little desert planet, we were being absolutely non-stop assaulted by monsters from camps. We're starting to catch up a little bit on power. But their roaming armies are really, really strong, and we lose units every single time we fight them. We've got 2 cities in the south, which seems ludicrous. And we do have a small monster den here that we're going to have to wipe out because it is for sure going to grow and threaten these. Our goal is to build up another outpost here and here in the north and northwest. Then we have Old Hollow, and then basically we're just going to try to hold down, I think, this section of the map. This is really what I would like to do. And we just keep all this nice and desert, and then the rest of the map, who cares about it? It can figure itself out. We ended on an end turn, so we get to begin it on an end turn. My favorite thing to do. Little hydro check. Thank you, Kevra. More spiders. 400, 500. Okay, that's not too bad. We can deal with this. Arcane Institute in the Spice Factory. Not a lot of stuff boosted for us right now. Mana obelisks could be nice. I'm gonna get population in 1 turn, so I could build. We could build something like that. Part of me is thinking like the Dune obelisk. The Dune megalith, sorry, counts as a conduit, gives 4 sand per adjacent sand province. So if I was to put that somewhere like here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. I think this would actually be a really good spot for it. I'd lose 2 food, 3 production, but I'd gain 28 income and 5 happiness. One of the other big things I'm thinking about is like the Alchemist Lab is based off of unique province improvements. And counts as a what? A research lab. So I could like put that there. I could put like a teleporter here. A lot of forests. There's room for quarries around this if I wanted to do a rune carver's camp. At the same time, there's like conduit research post, conduit research post. If I was to build something like that there, I could make this a special building that bases off of nearby conduits and research posts. Getting ahead of myself. I'm getting ahead of myself. Three mana per adjacent quarry. I think that's got to go down here. Because that's a quarry, that's a quarry. That's a quarry. Or these could all be quarries, I should say. Yeah, so that would be a good spot for that. I kind of want like the map pin mod from like Civilization, so I could be like, oh, I want to make this a rune carver's camp later. Would be really nice to plan things out. I think I would take that as a mod if I could find it. You know what? We could go for a tavern. Build 2 farms. 2 farms, 2 farms, 2 quarries. 2 quarries. We're not really going to keep anybody in the crypts or the prison cells, because we benefit from having lots and lots of items. I'm just going to do that right now. I don't like it, but I'll do it. You can build us a vendor. Money is still a bit of an issue right now. All right, to the south. Ah, that's right. We have recently discovered this orate sanctum, which allows us to summon progenitor golems if we can get it, which is extremely, extremely good. Unlocks Crack the Vault, a single-use action, which trades 500 mana for 500 knowledge. I'd really, really like to get this. A Ring of Regeneration? Natural regen on my dragon. That is super, super good. We'll take a peek down here. Altar of the Ancients. That ain't too shabby. Can't talk about coffee. I have a kettle and a coffee jar on your computer desk. Yes. Haven't played this game in a while. Did they make the little city-states do stuff other than horde armies? Yeah, Wody. They've added an insane amount of updates to city-states. You can give them units, of course, like you used to be able to do. You can actually give them war coordination now. So you can tell them to attack cities. You can tell them to attack dens and stuff that are near them, infestations, and they will build up armies and go attack those places. There's lots of neat little things they've been given. These guys are trying to steal this faction away from me. I'm actually going to boost my allegiance. Nason Tall Shield, my defensive pack orc ally, is trying to take away my faction here. So let's not let him do that. And then this, we're going to come in and we're going to crush this brigand camp right now, because otherwise it never gets better. We're playing a dragon. Yep. Last time you played, I think they needed a buff. They seem pretty strong. I wish they had a little more hit points. What do we have here? Contested leadership. Right. We might be able to dominate somebody in this fight. Roar! I forgot we took that ability. I'm really glad we did. Pop a little heal on my dragon. All right, what do we got? Scrap hermits. Acid spray. We got a big elephant. And we got a storm scale serpent. Oof. God, that's a lot of damage. We got the double attack there from the exhilarating roar. So. Let's think. You're an animal. You guys are magic origin, though. Yeah, for some reason, elephants are considered magical. Juggernaut. Interesting. Storm scale serpents are not. They are just considered animals. And scrap hermits are also just considered animals. We get bonuses to elementals. Oh my god, resisted. He is distracted though, so everything that we hit him with is going to be a flanking attack. Which does mean we're going to focus on him quite a bit. Wow, that is a metric buttload of damage you've just taken. I'm gonna have you attack this elephant. I'm actually literally thinking about just going to shield wall here. Oh my god, he missed! Those copper golems are dead. That is beaucoup frustrating. Can you kill him? You can. Big hits on this dude. I can cast Primal Renewal here. I guess we might as well. I'm not going to kill him in one turn anyway. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Can't believe I lost that golem. Dragons were op as hell at launch as long as you win Nature Aura. Played as an astral mixed with Materium Dragon, all lightning armor, stun, and crit chance. Interesting. Magical elephants can fly if they believe hard enough, like Dumbo. Not our elephants. I literally cannot believe I lost a golem here. I'm wondering whether or not I should redo this fight. You know what? He was level 0. We'll take it. Aegis of Vigilance, a tier 3 shield. I know you can't equip it. Can you? No. This guy is now wild, so I don't know what he's going to do. Which is a little worrying, but... we're just going to keep summoning more golems. This said it was 1 turn away, and it was not 1 turn away. You lied to me, game. Now I gotta spend points. Boom, boom. I'm gonna get that mana obelisk. I'm desperate for mana. All right. I have 13 turns to destroy this monster den. This guy is going to beeline directly towards me. One of the big issues is we also don't heal outside of our territory right now. Oh, these guys are going to be a nightmare to fight. Cleansing robes of hexing. And an immobilizing sphere. It's not bad. Apparently I'm smart enough that I'm building an army down here. These guys could take more territory. Let's go this way. I think. You need a quarry. You need a forester. I already have 2 farms. I want to cut off these mountains as much as possible. We've unlocked farms grant more food. We can't afford it right now, but soon. All right. Astral Rift. Okay, this is very dangerous territory. There is a watchtower here, though, so I'm going to try to sneak up. You're going to wait. You're fine. Keep rolling. A dragon whose breath weapon had like a 7-tile wide blast had a 60% chance to stun and 40% chance to crit was pretty good, but not worth the constant investment. I could see that. And that's like, I'm not really sure how to build my dragon. I kind of wanted him to be tanky, but he seems to take a lot of damage from everything right now. Great Paul, it's come to my attention you have finally seen the true colors of the horrible elder of Little Spring. I would like to offer you my finest warriors to aid in your war. A protector and an animist. Money or draft. I will take a protector and an animist. Arcaditus greets you with contempt. You are the Dune worm Paul of the Sand Eels. I am not impressed. Tread carefully before I decide your realm is worth conquering. A demonic warlord. Human bloodletters. Barbarian ritual cannibals with silver tongues. Well, he should like empires that execute prisoners. But currently it seems like he does not like me at all. Outpost. Okay. I'm okay with that. There's this big desert in between us without a lot of like really good things in it. I want an outpost here and here. Oh, these guys are growing. Wow, they have really expanded. For 10, they have expanded almost just directly to this and up. I'm probably going to burn that city down, though. I don't want to lose my Dune Serpent trees. We have also unlocked cities that share a border with the Throne City and Breastplate of the Champion. Neither of which we need right away. You have created a mana obelisk. I actually think I'm going to put a blacksmith in here. Academy requires a research post. Okay, so I can build one of those up north. Shoot, I wanted to get that. You guys have made a vendor. Yeah, let's go with the shrine right now. And you guys need a storehouse. We also need another hero here. But heroes, I think, are turn-based now. Animist and a protector. Four, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I gotta try to catch this second arrow. I gotta try to separate these two armies basically to fight them, so. It looks like that roaming army maybe went underground, so. Dragon that went nature aura with the Materium Ascension was amazing. The tier 5 material tome transformation things got silly. Could solo enemy capitals with a dragon ruler alone. Whoa. The dragon was called Deathwing, made it even better. You buy hero cap on Imperium. It also does go up naturally now as well. But I think from what I remember is that it goes up based on time. It's a big puppy. All right, can I do this? I don't think so. Oh, but I can just go up the mountains. Gee whiz. I just like collecting watchtowers because it gives you permanent vision. As long as you keep that watchtower under your command. And in my opinion, that rules. Oh! Why do you keep making armies? Mysterious tonic. I'm gonna get awakened tools next. Herd world. Rainbow clover is over that way. +5 mana, +5 research. I think I'll build a little research post here. Rainbow clover is 100 relations with free cities and rulers. That could be nice. Dude, these guys boosted alliance again. Am I going to lose my own free city to my neighbor? If so, I have to conquer these guys early. Hyrest 2. That's another free city. That's a very well located free city because it means no one can come up here against Caladan. It's like a great natural choke point. We're going to move down there. I could attack these spiders right now. But these guys are going to attack me. So I'm a little bit more worried about them first. Depository of defuncts. Another crack the vault. All right, this guy's in big trouble. He can't really get out of where he is. So he's probably dead. We'll see how it goes. Nice, they are going to fight me here. At least we're in our own territory and we'll get the turn of healing. So what are we up against? A horned god. And a white wolf. All right. Horned gods are annoying, but I feel like of all the things we could be fighting, they're not the worst. Oh, this worked out pretty well. You can summon primal serpents. Eventually. You can roar. One thing I'm not doing is turning my units. So like sometimes I'm leaving myself open to flanks in a stupid way. All right, I think we attack. He decides, almost immediately regretting it. Gore-Tusk Piggy so slow. Kiss the elephant. Yes. Good elephant. Oh, this white wolf is tier 4. Well, maybe he'll be dumb. If we're lucky. Okay, I'm gonna put spiritual healing on you. And I'm gonna probably just put a lot of arrows into you. This guy actually can't reach anybody, but it's kind of perfect because it means he just shields walls. And in the back, we'll summon a primal serpent. I am more concerned with this wolf, who can probably do a lot of damage. So I'm going to blind him. The Horn God is more of a support unit. With some AoEs. Whew. My elephant! Whoa! My elephant! You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. This will be a good one for these Gore-Tusk piglets. Big hit. Let the copper golems kill that guy. You can take a hit out of him. These don't attack, do they? They just entangle. They do stop me from being able to, like, cast stuff, though. Let's kill him. I'm gonna primal dart this guy. I'm gonna shoot this guy. Just kind of hoping that maybe on the off chance it would blind him. Oh, that'll work. Big snake. Reclaiming attack. Okay. I don't really care about the archer. I do care about the golems. Weirdly enough. A ton of AoE, yeah. The big vine spam is kind of mean. Blinded. Missed. Fool of a toque. Chance of removing one positive status effect. You can just shoot him. Yeah, let's get you in there. Give him the zippy zaps. This elephant is very shortly going to not be dominated, I think. Gonna want to say, like, it's immediately about to lose its domination. All right. Unless... All right. R.I.P. Elephant. Horn gods may suck, but out of the tier 5 monsters, they suck the least. Well, it's just that they're support, right? So they're not... I'm less worried about the damage they can output. If you kill everything else around them, they are fairly manageable. Changing it to be independent of your city cap is best, so factions aren't so keen on expansion, aren't gipped as much. Yeah. It lets you build taller, much easier. You got a level. Bwah, 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 bwah. Honestly, I kind of think I might just build her as a support hero. 2 experience per turn. Yeah, let's take that. How much XP do you need to level up? 12 for the first level. The heals are out of this world. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, we have an extra animist already. My bad. We don't need that guy then. We could pick that fight. I don't know why it says that these guys won't be involved if I do that. Oh, because they're in the den. Your ruler leveled up and got a signature skill. Do I want comets? Right now, I'm kind of feeling like this dragon takes way too much damage. He actually only has 4 armor. What are your hero skills? Ooh, aspects. Increase critical hit chance for each spell cast in combat. Deal extra damage based on negative effects. Gained 30 critical hit chance and 2 defense. All right, well, that's obviously pretty useful. 20 hit points and watchful. What is watchful? +1 retaliation attack. Faithful. Status resistance and condemn. Soul drain. Deal damage against morale units. He's a Materium Dragon. I'm going to give him a Materium aspect. And then I'll probably give him the Nature aspect next, which gives him retaliation attacks. So maybe Dragon Scales is actually a good idea. Ancient Governor. Do, 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 do. All right, he literally just doubled his armor. Those dudes are vibing. Somehow these dudes stayed alive and picked up an elemental. Elementals are excellent news. Oof. All right, you're gonna go that way. All right, I could move in, take this fight, and then I think move back and heal. Let's just try to auto combat it, see what happens. I'm fine with that. I don't want that Gore-Tusk piglet. Do I want a dragon? I can't afford it. Little baby dragon. These guys are sending invasion forces. Okay. I feel like Old Hollow is actually like in some trouble right now. One aspect and one essence skill. Ah! This guy came back out of underground. Interesting. I just want to make more copper golems, but I should buff my animists. I'm sure they'd appreciate it. We're gonna get that food. And then let's go talk to these guys. All right, well, we got to clear this monster den, and then I can have her go off on an adventure. I'm going to have those guys start moving north. Let's build a market. You guys picked up a blacksmith. I'm gonna build that rune carver's camp here. Oh, those are both mines at the moment. All right, so I'm gonna need to make both of these quarries. Which is a little frustrating. It'll tap my gold down, but it will give me a ton of extra mana. These guys built a storehouse. Let's go with the granary, make them big. Kaladang's got another annex. Let's see. A forester would let you build some stuff. We picked up better vision range. We've also picked up special province improvements, grant 5 gold. Oh, yeah. Mines grant 10 mana. Oh, yeah. Mines grant 10 mana. Is that Rune Carver Workshop what I want? Three mana per adjacent quarry. So no is the answer. In fact, I'd rather do that. Let's pick up this one first, because mana is something that I'm really lacking on. We got a trade proposal. Contact information from the Immortal Devotees ruler in exchange for 92 gold. Yeah, I'll take that. They sound fun. Okay, she's in the void. Industrious devotees of good and druidic terraformers. Wow, this is not what I thought somebody like this would be called. Solitary isolationists. That's a little annoying. She looks like a ghost covered in blood, like a literal banshee. Archideus and Nason have declared a rivalry. This is another underground faction. A lot of underground factions I'm noticing on this map. Sorry, and do I even want a rune carver camp then? Probably not. I'd rather build it around the alchemist's lab. if that's going to be the case. Yeah. Yeah. Can I get this province and turn it into a farm? 3 turns. All right. Whatever. Whatever. As the skills change, your unit type and do a whole bunch of stuff. Do I get different changes in here too? I guess we will see. Awaken tools. Production and draft, but minus to city stability. Siege projects. Debuff spell. Inflicting miasma in a 1 radius. We'll pick up that. Grab that cartographer in a minute. Her world is ready to annex more places. Let's see. I could work up towards that mine, which would obviously be nice for certain reasons. I don't have any quarries. I need 2 farms for a stone steel. So why don't we go for a second farm? Because stone steel is really nice. Mysterious Tonic is ready to launch. So our animists now also have little Dune tonics, little spice tonics that they can heal people up with. A rivalry was declared on us. Okay, by the other dragon. That kind of makes sense. These dudes are invading us. And this monster den has actually just grown another invasion force. And has entered this territory, so they're going to come in and they're going to attack us. I think I just got those guys killed. I did, probably. Baroness Walla Darkraven of the Free City of Pyrus Tur regards you with unveiled suspicion. She looks like a Nega halfling? Wow, this is like mostly snake. The proud citizens of Pyrus Tur meet with Dune Worm. We suggest you approach the dominating heartlings with caution. Natural cannibals, prolific swarmers, and dark. Okay. Nega transformation. Masters of Storm. An aquatic people who turn a breeze into a thunderstorm. They love to drench their victims before bombarding them with lightning. What are you guys? Initiates of Nature. Cool. Green Rock. I don't know who those people are. All right, so we'll get ready to take on this small monster den. We should be able to heal up. Those guys are going to attack us. We'll clear out that one group, and then we can move in and take that monster den and get it done. We got 7 turns to kill it, so we're definitely at the time. All right. Let's end this turn. Keep it moving. See what these small monster dens do. The small monster den pumping out horned lords. God, brutal difficulty is just so funny. Yeah, they chase these guys down. What a waste of 200 gold. It's possible they might escape, but I feel like I've been noticing the escape chances seem to be a lot lower than they used to be. They escaped! Nice. And he is going to attack us on our place. So pretty much the same fight. They've got the White Wolf and the Horn Lord again. They've got a Spirit Wolf and a Brown Bear instead of an elephant. The Marauder Guard has attacked Paul. My partner was giving me a hard time yesterday because she was like, you need to apologize to all the Pauls in your chat. You were so mean to all the Pauls, making fun of their name. So if you're a Paul out there, I'm sorry. It's not that I dislike the name Paul. It's just that I dislike the name Paul for the hero of Atreides. Which I feel seems like a reasonable thing. I can grant 2 random positive status effects here. Cooldown of 2. Yeah, why not? Bolstered resistance. All right. You can have a little dragon roar. And then everyone else can vibe. So, last time when we fought these guys, they had a bunch of charge units. Now they have a bunch of fighters. So it's actually less beneficial for me to go like right in after them. I can split that one more. I just have to make sure that we are facing the correct direction here. So that all of them don't come in and immediately get flank attacks on my entire army. I'm going to save my mana right now. If I don't have to do a Primal Serpent, I won't do it. But that spreads out our shield wall across everybody. God damn, dude. My poor, poor copper golem. %29% chance to seduce you. Why don't we go for this little puppy instead? That's good. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Now, if you go here, can you roar and hit all of them? No. I'm gonna go for him. Him and him. Two status protection. Did we get rid of a pinned or a weakened? It doesn't look like we did. I'm going to put the protector there and the copper golem here so that the copper golem doesn't have to tank as much. I think I'll move you in to kill this crow. And you move in to kill him. This guy still looks like he could do a lot of damage to anyone on my team. So the question now becomes, do I want to do a Primal Serpent? Probably, because I want to take less damage. In the long term here. Okay. Paul, Luke, both simple names, right? The apostles? I guess they are very apostle-y names. Ow! Those poor copper golems. Luke is no Ray. It's true. Ooh, okay. Nice. I'm glad the protectors are taking it. They've all got those double retaliations from the invigorating roar. It's so nice. It all just wore off, but while it lasts, goddamn. Shoot. Not sure who I want you to heal yet. Shoot. Do I roar again here? Okay. Flank, flank. Neither of you guys can ice that kill. You could now, though, so let's just do that, I think. Sunder defenses is nice. We might lose those protectors. These guys can actually heal. So I'll let them do that. Trying to make sure I don't lose these copper golems. We really want to level them up, so. The multi-attack, the blind. Missed the golem. I love to see that. Go for the flank on you. Just kills that bear. You can go here and pick up 2. Archers can move in and take some shots. Critical hits and blinds. I love it. You can summon another sand serpent. Who can move up here and add to the flank patrol. A couple more little baby shots. All right, we might as well move you up, give you a flank. Copper golems, sunder some of that defense. I literally cannot reach him. Unless... just enough. Just the touch. Mr. Dormant, hello. How are you, dude? Welcome in. Welcome in. I might have enough mana for this. I do not have enough mana for this. We're getting closer, though. I really like this ability. We'll have to dismiss them. During diplomatic relations, Old Hollow invites you and the Baroness of Pyrrhus Tur, the dominating Heartlings, to an evening of friendly chatter. And the evening progresses, they start to argue. The Astral Sea is a flat plane, you dolt. No, it behaves like a sphere. They both turn to you, expecting a Dune worm to settle their quarrel. We could spend some Imperium and get the Pact of Cooperation with both of them right away. I'm worried because Old Hollow is falling behind right now because I think the other guy has probably better... Like, he probably has something that's giving him, like, an extra +1 a turn. I think he's light-based, so they tend to get better relations. I like how they're both just reach Pact of Cooperation immediately, no matter what I do. Yeah, it is not enough. It's not even close. Ah, somebody's down here. Sylvani Rocknose. The distrusting locals are very difficult to work with. Working. It's a good day for working. Thank you for the posture check. Poor old Dune worms always having to deal with awkward dinner conversations. I know, right? Like, not the best place for a dragon to be stuck. What are you gonna do? Let's build the Wizard's Tower here. I hate everything else, so... A defensive pact... between these guys to the deep south. The underground deep south, I should say. We don't know who Thorn is, but that's another capital city. So far, everyone we've encountered is below ground, except for Green Rock. Oh, these guys built an outpost here. I'm okay with that. We have room for another hero. We could pick up Anthony Hopkins. He is a summoner. Magic origin units gain 10 HP. We have bonuses to elementals. Do elementals also count as magic origin? This was a question I had earlier. They do. They do indeed. More locations in the mist. All right, I think I'm going to pop up here, maybe over the hills. You guys got to heal, but we got to take this small monster in soon. I have 6 turns. These guys might intercept me, which would be very inconvenient if they did. There's another watchtower here, it looks like, so... Okay. Imagine thinking the realm is a sphere. Next, he's going to think birds are real. Right, bird people aren't real. They're automatons. They're just made by the Materium. Now I want to do a birds aren't real campaign. How embarrassing. At least you could do is imagine it's cheap to feed a dragon for dinner. It's got to be a lot of food. A little more like Danny DeVito. Ooh, okay. Where did they come from? Oh, they're the guards coming from the north. Oh, man. Okay. This is going to be really important. Regenerate an extra 15 HP per turn in friendly domain. Really, that would be really good. I'm going to pick up soil tenders so that we can grow a little bit more. Ah, this is where this guy is. So they're down in the southwest. Okay. That should be fine. It does mean that Caladan is probably going to turn into a military city if this is the case. Because this is probably one of my larger threats right now, is this dragon who's rivaled me. If I ignore this guy for a moment, we can take this small monster den. And purge it off the map. And we need to do this for the quest. And the new hero. Yes, we will get the new hero. I can't decide if I want Anthony Hopkins. These guys are pretty wounded. You know what? I'll put them there. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Might as well pop a couple of those heals. Please, no OP heroes. I don't think we have any OP heroes. I would like some melee heroes. Which I will be honest, Anthony Hopkins is a melee hero. Who can we seduce? The spider? Kisses. Kisses be misses. Akshita, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Kisses be misses. If that's the case, let's fill this elephant with holes. This is 20 HP. 80, 90. Yeah, that would work. Ooh, and he manages to land a crit. So I'll actually just throw them into defensive zone. I wonder who my better option is here. I think what I'm going to do is that. I'm going to put this guy here so that he can shield wall with him. And then I'll blast him. Got a nice distracted flank with these guys. Sadly, they're facing a terrible way now, so... what I'll do is put a guy here. Really, my goal is just serving as a distraction so that people can't get to that flank unnecessarily. This crocodile is nomming me down. You're going for my summon. You're going for my spears. And you are going for my backline. Curious. That's a flank. Let's take that. Flank for massive, massive damage as well. You know what? They're only vampire spider hatchlings. They shouldn't be too bad. Have you take a flank on him. You can blast that crocodile, and then we finish him off with the spears. Excellent. Excellent. I'll move you up here and just kill this guy. Let's see. I think these guys will do more damage than the vampire spiders would do, so we'll focus on them. After the patch, are Dragon Lords still the slowest heroes? In terms of like literally movement speed, they definitely don't feel slow. They've got 40 movement speed. My mounted unit has 48. My shield units have 32, so I would say they're pretty like middle of the line. Rap, rap, rap. Rap, rap, rap. Missed, grazed, graze. Dragon. Dragoned! Victory. Elites. Oh, nice. These guys are getting damage medals. These guys are going up to veterans. So it's 14 for the first level, then it's 24 for the level after that. Okay, so the levels obviously go up exponentially. This one must be 48. 40. Okay, so not quite. They don't quite double. Oh, man, it's a lot to get you guys up to tier 5 then. Bronze golems are going to be hard to get. We got some fancy boots. Tier 3 boots. Actually, those are very fancy boots. Sold. You get your hero skill. Frostfire Detonation gets me Dune Serpent's Boots. She doesn't really have an offensive spell right now, so that's not a bad choice. Spiritual Healing. Extra defense. That would give her a second heal. Which I think is what I'm going to do. Dude, I honestly don't know if she's not better with that staff. I like the fact that she gets the mount this way, but... Army movements, since they can't get mounts, they were kind of the slowest element of an army. I'm sorry, but knowledge is outdated. Yeah, no worries. They do have flying, so like we literally just took our dragon and flew around and built a bunch of outposts in the early game because he was moving so much faster than the rest of the army. Generally, it feels like his army is not slowed down by him, but he is slowed down by his army. Unless you were to have like an all cavalry army, probably, and then that would be faster. Which I think I'd argue makes sense. It's over. The siege is over. The terrible gore-tusk piglets are eliminated. The elder peers out over the lands. We may settle these ravaged lands once more, but I learned my lesson. Do not tamper with the gifts that nature presents us. Relations increased by 200 for 18 turns. We can get a bunch of food, a bunch of stability, a turn and a bit of knowledge, or a bunch of draft. I'll take food. Food's like never a bad idea. I don't want him to go any further this way. It's important to me that I control the choke points. I wanted to get this research post. The fact that I might lose these guys. The fact that it very much looks like I'm going to lose these guys is distressing me. And I think we're going to have to siege them. Ah, my dragon leveled up. Terrifying gorging. A 90% chance of consuming the target 1, 2, or 3 enemy. If successful, heal 30 damage. If resisted, deal 30 damage. When this unit is killed, the last unit that is consumed is brought back. Oh, and Materium Aura. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously going to take that. It's your dragon eats someone. That sounds exactly what a Dune worm would do. Where is this guy going? Wasn't I going that way? I was going that way. Whoops. Whoopsie. Hero. All right, so there is Anthony Hopkins. Sentinel. Summon Phantasm Warrior. For 3 turns. And he could do very well with an elemental army. We have an intimidating melee guy. A spell thief. A resistant duelist. And an inspiring warden. The spell thief was the other interesting character. Because our guys are like natural... Sand eels are better mages than anything else. They're hardy, they're resilient, and they have arcane focus, so magic attacks are great. So this guy would be like an offensive mage. Anthony Hopkins, on the other hand. Interesting. So he doesn't get like any of his race bonuses for being like frog race. He's a shock unit. He's also free. I gotta be real. I think I'm gonna take this guy. Summon undead, fire bolts, fire evocation. He feels more Dune to me, you know? Hopkins is shocked because he has the lance. Frost because he has the lance, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, he's a shock trooper because he's got a lance right now. Yeah. What do we have in terms of weapons, actually? I guess that's the big question. I have a tier 2 axe. I have a tier 3 shield. This is provoke. I mean, I could make a good tank. Adjacent enemy units lose 5% of their morale. Attacks an enemy against a stack of bolstered resistance. Unit enters defensive mode, then adjacent enemy friendly units also gain bolstered resistance. Cedric the Boulder. I mean, a tank does make sense. We'd get hardy and resistance still. These guys are level 3. These guys are level 5. I would much rather a level 5 character. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I'll get this guy. The Axe of Provocation, the Aegis of Vigilance. I guess I'll give him a frostproof plate. A horse. What does she have? Resistance, frost resistance, blight resistance, cleansing shoes. And the helmet. Probably I should give those to the other guy. We'll take a turn to remove. Dragon Lords better be the best heroes. I mean, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. All right. I'm a little bit stuck out here. I'm hoping this guy just tries to raid some land so I have a moment to heal. Oh, I'm being attacked by 2 armies. Uh-oh. The Duchess of the Free City of Sewellville grants you with hostility. We will fight for our freedom and stand against anyone who threatens us. Valorous Tigrans. Super growth, leaf skin, animal kinship. Feudal runesmiths who are experienced seafarers. Well, that's a really unfortunate trait to have on a desert map. Attempt to intimidate. 4 strength primal check. This is new. I've never seen this. I guess this is a dragon thing. Mila is pleading for peace. Your diplomatic state changes to neutral. Grimly, she musters her troops and you gain 1 stack of physical exhaustion for 6 turns. Primal exhaustion. Damn it. So you are Dune Worm, Paul. I am not impressed, says Dragon Lady Zillow Pochitilier of the Telpid Wild Spirits. A bunch of Stormcrow moles who also live underground. What is going on? She's a strategist warlord. I feel like we should get along. Oh, Astral versus Materium. Ah, okay. So she's the one who's right here. So many dragons at war with me. Hurt Worlds produced a granary. It needs more things. actually going to build the knowledge. I'm also going to build this mine because they give us plus 10 mana. Caladan requires lots of good options. I'll start with the Woodcarver's Workshop. And I think I'll build another research post here. We received a message. I've been pondering the many allies and enemies I have in this realm. I'm glad you seem to be one of the former. Let us bring our empires closer. I could get an alliance with these underground dweebs. They have a Scorched Forge. I think that's a good deal. They're basically completely underneath us, and they are currently defending our borders and this forge. Yeah, they choked these guys off perfectly. So I'm pretty glad to have them there. Now, let's try this again, going up over this hill. Neither of you dudes are healed. I'm going to make like a coward and run down here. You're obviously going to need some more troops. Or, actually, I'm going to send this guy up here, and he can spend time building outposts right now. Seeing as he doesn't really have an army. I think if that's the case, I'll actually take that Primal Charger and I'll try to separate him. A little extra vision. Looks like some food over here. Lots of good stuff we can turn to desert. A derelict workshop. Oh, this is a cool place. All the cool, like, steampunk stuff from Empire and Ashes. I feel like I don't see enough of that. One of these groups found me. I'm in a blinding sandstorm. Okay. At the end of the attacker's turn. Everybody gets blinded. Well, good news is there looks like there's some really strong choke points on this map for us. And with tonic distribution, I might be able to, like, mitigate a lot of these blinds. Might be able to mitigate a lot of these blinds. You're gonna face that way. Ooh, you guys got a lot more move to move. Give them regeneration. And what do you have here? 20-point heal. Move that to you. Okay. Let's what they do. Phase beasts. Can one-shot my archer. Oh my god, we forgot to howl last turn. Well, it's already out to a pretty dodgy start here. Honestly, with the blind, this could just go so any way, it's impossible to tell. I'm gonna wait one turn to cast anything. Yeah. Who's he targeting? My animist. Oh, okay. He didn't kill him, though. In enemy zone of control. Well, it's worth a shot. Oh, so good. I stole their face beast. Sugoi. Dragon breath. Let's get a primal serpent back here who can flank attack this guy. Stack a little giant slayer on there. You can hit him. Archer's got 100% on this guy, so we might as well just go wild. Blind and weakened. Weakened removed and +2 status protection. Oh, that's really nice. I didn't realize this. Distribute tonic doesn't take anything away from your guys. I'm gonna put this guy in here so that nobody can get to that caster. My golem! I don't understand. They're all blind. How did they land every strike? Yarf. Oh yeah, you can just eat things, right? Yeah, you can just eat things. That's correct. Tonic plus heal. Attack. Phase beast. Full flank. Copper golem. Ah, I'm annoyed we lost that copper golem. They're just so hard for me to keep a hold of. couple 15% here. Oh, wow. That is a weird... Deals damage to the target unit, then deals 30% damage to all units in a 2-hex radius. Curious one. Ow, ow, ow. Let's get these guys finished. I think the one problem with dominating is that I don't know that I get the experience for killing a dominated creature. $300 mana. I wish. I wish. This spider is not something I can deal with. But it can also not catch me in a single turn. Where do I want to build up here? Tranquility Pool. Researching spells cost less knowledge. Having access to that Clawmark cave would be kind of nice. I actually think I might build on the Dune Serpent Den. Because it'll put me 2 away from both of these wonders. It'll also allow me to choke point this. I think that would be a strong location. So we're going to give it a shot. Alligator Scouts. Please keep doing what you're doing. Ah, I forgot about this little army. Well, they can come down and they can rejoin everybody. You guys have built your wizard's tower. Stability here is really bad, so let's build a tavern. You have an animist en route. I guess I might as well queue up another charger. Part of me is like, just keep building units. You need to keep building units. There is an endless supply of monsters attacking you. Another monster dead. Your heroine, Nabri the Beacon, kneels before you. My little sister, she went dowsing for precious stones and never returned. Will you help me find my sister in the gold mine? Yes. We will go digging for spice. Battlefield remnants. Ooh, if I have a big enough army here, we could pick up haste berries as well. Afflicting miasma. Let's get Serpent Primal Communion. Boo, hello. How was the Conquest of EO DLC? It was really good. Extremely good. I had a great time with it. I would speak very highly of it. Province improvements grant 1 stability for each adjacent province improvement of the same type. City structures cost less to grow. Let's get healing in our own domain. That's going to give everyone a much bigger bump. I have also lost a copper golem. We're going to build another outpost there, and then I'm going to head west. And I'm going to build one here. On that Dune Serpent, then? I guess so. Your alignment has changed to good. Why? No recent evil actions. All it takes to be good, don't do anything evil. Arrakis has crossed you and insulted your empire. Good to know. Herward got a library. I'm seeming to run low on money here, so let's build a vendor. These guys got a woodcarver workshop. Let's build a storehouse. These guys made an animist. A little army starting here. If that's your outpost, where are your cities? It must be down here. An ember source furnace. Very good. Thank you, cartographer. I'm stuck in a bunch of small monster dens. With no way out. Haven't murdered anyone in a couple of days. All is forgiven. Yeah, no, I really like this Belforce DLC. It was shorter, like it was a shorter campaign than the other campaigns, if you side with the demons. But it had a lot of really cool stuff as part of it, and I really thoroughly enjoyed it. And I even though I beat it once and it was only like one new set of things, it did make me want to play a second round as well. So after claiming your third Dune Serpent Den and building your Dune Serpent Temple, you see a sense in the air. The Dune Serpent visits you. Sand blows in your face and you close your eyes to feel Earth Coil embracing you. You surrender to her vision. Her sensation of slithering through sand overtakes you. Sand is coarse. It gets underneath your scales. Then you taste the smell of gold. You covet dark, warm shafts penetrating the earth. Earth Coil has told you she yearns for a warm, deep nest. Build mines in her name and earn her blessing. I have to build 5 new mines? Oh, that's actually kind of annoying. I just built a bunch of mines right here. Horny old Earth Coil. Ba, 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 ba. We're already going to war. Caladan needs a stone steel. Here World needs... Well, I guess needs mines is what it needs, but 2 farms, 3 foresters, a quarry and a forester. What does this need? 2 farms. Ba, 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 ba. I'll build a farm. Spice Factory is ready to annex more stuff. I wanted a research post here. We've got an outpost in the north. I'm going to put palisade walls and... no mines up here that I can build, I guess. What's nice is if I clear this, I still get that tranquility pool, even if I don't make that into a city. That being said, I'll probably make it into a city. Ba ba bow bow bow. Five and 4. We're mostly healed here. I think I could probably take these bugs. That being said, they are going to come at me. So why don't I just stay in my own territory and heal? That feels much more reasonable. All right, I think you're going over the mountain because it's too dangerous to go any other way. Somehow this guy lived for a minute. Red and black. Oh, this is Sweelville. Marl Light Painter is getting along with you. Join us in our war, Paul. We shall make Zelo Pocheteer regret the day she attacked our mighty alliance. She's calling in you in her aid against her. Accepting this gives you 58 to use. Declining will give you 14. Declining will break your alliance. War justification is major. Okay. So I actually get plus 20 Imperium if I join this fight. Sure, man. Very well, Paul. If it's war you want, it's a war you shall get. Oh, Green Rock is their capital. Okay. Welcome to the war. Can I make a bounty? Not yet. Can I see this city? Yes. Actually, is that a spell I want to do? All of my cities hate me. Maybe I don't want to awaken tools. We could give some crows to our scouts. Can't smell snacks without sex. You put the sex in dyslexia. Goodness gracious. We still have unknown rulers on the map. We've only met 5. There's 9 of them. Current rank recruit. You know what? I'm fine with that. Oh, Hunter Spider Matriarch. That's pretty cool. Even though I auto-resolved, it gave me a dominated unit. Can I see this unit in more detail? No. It's a veteran tier 4 fighter. I might be able to put together 300 gold. New tome. Someone had to do it. I believe that's called Sexlexia. How very Slanesh of you. Very, very Slanesh of you. Tome of the Construct. Well, this would just give me bronze golems. Worker construct nexus. 10 production, 3 food per adjacent farm, 3 production per adjacent quarry or forester. Wow, this is pretty cool. And an experienced warsmith. All constructs get +1 defense and heal 10 HP per turn on the world map. Cascading command, reposition, target-friendly construct or linked mines unit. Gains hastened and strengthened. This effect then cascades to adjacent friendly construct. Oh my god, this is so cool. Gains watchful and defensive mode. Units of this race can share senses, granting them hyper-awareness when standing next to constructs. When adjacent to another unit with compounding defense, this unit gains 1 resilience and 1 defense. Okay, this rules. I really like this tome. The Tome of Artificing, on the other hand, would give us Iron Golems, which are tier 3 shield units. Would give us Golem Mines. Spawns an Iron Golem on defense in this domain. Counts as a mine. Bonuses per adjacent quarries. Repeater bolts. 30% crit hit chance. City structures and siege magic. And then there's also the Tome of Wind, which does wind elementals. Tier 2. Not that good. I'm kind of thinking I build a Tome of the Construct right now, because these all sound like amazing abilities. And if I could replace all of my little copper golems with bronze golems, tier 3 polearms. The one thing is that we do get tier 3 polearm units. I mean, I think obviously I'm going to have to get both of these, but... Immune to flanking.
Are constructs alive? For this, I have only one answer. Does it matter?
Does it matter?
Constructs
Good
are
question.
obedient war machines, created for one purpose: to crush everything in their path. In my opinion, the true question anyone should ask is, how do I escape their deadly march?
Good question. So... Zilpocher is actually a big threat to me. Because she's going to be all about lightning damage, and I'm pretty sure that's the one thing that these guys are really... Yeah. They have a ton of shock weakness. Crocodiles have crows. You guys made a tavern. I'll give you a market. You guys made a vendor. I'm gonna give you a stone steel. You guys have a rivalry. You've been pondering the many allies and enemies I have in this realm, and I am glad that you seem to be one of the former. This guy looks like he is up. Where did I say he was? I have no idea. Is he underground? Yeah. Hermit Kingdom. Lucerna. All right, so he is below Sweelville. I know it could work. We're literally not getting anything, are we? Base value, relations respectful, distrusting locals -3. I have to go to war with Old Hollow, and I have to do it, like, pretty soon. Where my ally's going to steal him. Because he's got those light bonuses. That give you all the good stuff. I wish these guys also counted as elementals. Oh, this is neat. They have an evolve thing here now. I don't know if this is new. But I like it. Hunter Spider Matriarch, Fire Wyvern, Carrion Birds, Gremlins, Gore-Tusk Piglets, Crocodiles. Combat enhancements. Defending units have hastened, swift, and slippery. I don't like that. Make them crocodiles? I think so. I think that is correct. Yeah, crocodiles. Take the Tome of Evolve and make them immortal? Oh, I wonder. Yeah, how does the Tome of Evolution work with, like, Golem units? I mean, I don't know that this is going to go any better if they all have 2 retaliation attacks, but... I guess we'll see. I can't quite close this gap. Yet. Nice. Regen tonics. All right. Show me what you got. I'm mostly just trying to stop their flying units from being able to just fly over everybody. And they all have slippery, so they're kind of going to do whatever they want anyway. Okay. Man, I really don't like a double retaliation. Wow, that double retaliation is disgusting. Where is my seductress? Not too good. Not too good at all. All right, we got a nice critical hit there that we got lucky on. This guy's distracted, so every shot is a flank shot, which means we're just going to plug arrows into him. Man, I am literally like, I don't know if I can even attack these spiders. That's a kill if I go for that wyvern. Alright, you're gonna go here. You're gonna fight this crocodile. I'm not sure that it's a good idea. It's almost certainly not a good idea. You're gonna give him a heal. I'm gonna put you on shield wall. Okay. Gremlins. Shooting my archers. These guys are going after my golems. You're gonna kill my protector. You're not gonna quite kill him. He's got a flank. I might actually have to take him on that crocodile to save these golems. Oh, it won't matter. Because you'll kill them next turn anyway. I forgot that I can nom people with my dragon. Gobble them up nice and tasty. Who's got a chance here? $45 and $30. You do 7 and 7. I think I'm going to move and take it. That is nice. This guy's immobilized. It's possible the gremlin goes here and just kills that protector from range, but if he does, whatever. That is what he's gonna do. Well, I can't say I didn't call that one. I want to replace all those protectors right now anyway, so it's all right. Tome Evolve only needs the Evolve tag, right? Slap a golem with the book makes it immortal. How much movement does the Naga form give? Set 40 or 48? I don't know off the top of my head. I can check, though. I think one of these people are Nagas. Trying to theorycraft Nagas form synergy. I kind of assume they want to be aggressive. Let me actually just link you the database. That database there in chat will tell you literally all of the stats of everything. There was, I think, a free city. These guys. .40 movement is the answer. So they're not as fast as cavalry, but they're fast as like flying units. Caladan, Caladan, Caladan. Do I need to build an outpost here to connect these areas? I'd like all of my cities to be able to touch the spice factory, but I'm realizing this is all uninhabited desert, so I don't think I can actually grow across it. I may have done what the kids call a whoopsie poopsie. 2 quarries, 2 foresters. What do you have right now? 1 forester. Awesome. We do have haste berries now, though. So that's a pretty good win. And if we heal, I could probably take out this Marauder's Den. Which I think would be wise. And then you're going to build an outpost here. Sure. Why not? Haste berries acquired. A hero has leveled up as well. Our support hero. While army leader all constructs get +1 defense and heal on the world map. I mean, I guess I could make her the construct character. Primal Frenzy. When army leader units of this army gains Serpent Primal Connection. Frenzy when in a province with sand. I mean, that's basically everywhere. Expert hero skill. I think I kind of have to do that. Oh, yeah. I think I'll dismiss it. Evil presence all over the place. You guys are building stuff. You guys are building. I don't have any battle mages. Nor do I have access to battle mages. And I have to think a little bit about what that means in the long term. Where am I going to build 5 mines? Can I cheat this by just turning all of my mines into quarries and then turning them all back into mines 3 turns later? There's a mine here. I mean, there's literally a 0% chance I can fix this any other way. Yeah, there's like not even 5 mines on the map otherwise, so... this is hilarious. So I'm going to turn those all into quarries. And then after, I'm going to turn them all into mines. Apparently they lose their legs and mounts. They can't mount either, the Negas. Oh, I guess I should get rid of this one too. I'm assuming this is going to work. I really, really, really hope it does. I wonder actually if I just dismantle the province. Could I just remantle it? That's a question for sure. Message received. We're not so different after all. Empires with a single race. What do you have? Warming shields, vicious bands. This unit inflicts morale penalties when killing an enemy. And a sniping bow of undead slaying. Okay. A warming signet of true sight. Defiant chasseurs. And a camouflaged signet. This unit cannot be seen on the world map. That wouldn't be bad for a dragon. Capture spring scent. I'd need more mana. He's turning that into a city. You guys are mostly healed. Oh, I gotta fight them separately. All right. I'll wait here and just make sure everyone is like fully healed. We're not in a huge rush on that, so. I'm happy to play it a little safe. I must say, you might actually be worth my attention, Paul. Perhaps our empires may be able to coexist, says the immortal devotees, solitary isolationists to the south. They have dowsing helms, hyper-aware, plague-proof protectors, blight resistance, and resistant protectors. We'll keep an eye on them. The Spice Factory produced a market. Worker Construct Nexus. Honestly, I think I'm just going to go for the mint right now because I seem to be really struggling on cash. And as I keep building more and more cities, it becomes more and more difficult. You have a stone steel, but you don't have enough money to do anything else. That's hilarious. You have palisade walls. I have enough Imperium. I could set up another city. Except I'm capped out on cities right now. I could instantly gain 2,000 gold for all of my Imperium. You don't think Nega's a very good major transformation? It has it at like a time and a place, I think. More speed, but not as much as Cav, albeit a lot of defense. Slip Away does something. Slip Away is very, very good. It basically gives you like a free escape. It's like having Steadfast on all of your characters. You know, I really probably should get Master Masons here. And maybe some roads between my cities. I don't know that I'm going to need teleporters this campaign, but roads could be useful. So with 2,000 bucks. I'm worried that I'm not building anything right now in 2 cities. You know what? I'm going to get road building. And I'm going to get city structures cost less to build. And then I'm going to build that again. Now I have enough for a granary. A bounty has been posted. 20 turns to capture green rock. Okay. They're in range now. They're just patrolling, so maybe while I have HP, I should just, like, kill other mobs that are nearby. I don't want to lose my copper golem. I have 300 mana right now, so if I was to capture something like a fire wyvern, I could actually keep it. Whether or not that's something I want to do is another question altogether, but... throw a little tonic on that guy. You can roar. I'm gonna throw a tonic on my dragon. And when did these guys become bronze golems? I'm not that I'm complaining, but I didn't think I had nearly enough XP on any of my guys for them to become bronze golems. I thought I was like extremely far off from that. You get to be a snake, the ultimate danger noodle, right? It's all about that snake life. Also, you get like huge advantages of fighting at sea if you're a Naga. Cool. Why I want them to be good, at least as good as the other transformations. Yeah, like if you're playing on a map with a lot of water, I think Naga are good. If you're not playing on a map with water, I think Naga have limited use. Is kind of my vibe. Let's go there in case this doesn't work. Kisses. Misses. Womp womp. Well, you know what that means. Resisted being eaten. Tried to gobble him up in one big bite. I just sent that golem to his death, I'm pretty sure. You're distracted by everybody. You can just get a kill so we can move in and shoot you. You can just take a shot. What does this do? Weakening Cleave. Deal damage at a 1 hex cone, Cavalry Slayer, Giant Slayer, and weaken. Alright, Golem. Show me what you got. pretty worried about this right now. I think I just killed my golem. I'm not going to cast any spells because I want to dominate people if I can. I don't know if I even can cast dominate again. Wow, we did so much damage. I guess I should have just taken the auto resolve. By the look of it, that would have been the right thing to do. Let's breath weapon these guys. Killing 2 of them instantly. Cooldown for 2 turns. Yeah, all right. If that's how you want to do this, we can do it that way. Flank and spank. You look like you're stun locked. I'm more concerned about this guy. I also get Giant Slayer against him. Rep, rep. Rep. Oh, and I guess the little spider was a summon. All right, well, that's okay. We got another level up. Quickened breath. Cooldown of breath attack is reduced by 1. 1 more point, we get Materium Aura. I was thinking about picking up the Comet. Alternatively, I could just get tankier and tankier. Why are you in the game, Paul? You're the dragon. Named after the infamous Paul Atreides. This is Paul the Dragon. Sandworm of Dune. Yeah, I think I'm going to pick up the Comet here. Just to give us a little bit of more versatility. She did not level up. So she does have trainer, so I think I will just give her basic copper golems. And then I can summon the bronze golems in my main army, which are a little more expensive. Oh, I am in this domain. Oh, you're dead. Well, you're probably dead then. And then what I would like to do is I think I would like to turn this guy on road building. And try to connect some of these roads. You have Primal Chargers, Animists, and you have an Elemental. I have no money. I can't really build anybody else, so... we're stuck with it. Who saw Dune 2 already? Doesn't it just come out today? If you saw Dune 2 already, I am very impressed. I guess there's probably early showings. Now, let's turn you into a mine. Turn you into a mine. Turn you into a mine. And see if they count. We've got a new Empire development skill. It is extra siege projects and cheaper siege projects. Spice Factory built something. Don't ask me what. Wizard Tower. I feel like my production here is really low. I'm gonna pick up a mason's saw for right now. These dudes are gonna pick up a good question. A quarry? Let's go with a quarry. Into an infested province, but that clears the way for the Bandit's Way, which we should get. We should also look at doing the Shrieker's Tomb. Honestly, we should start getting all of these wonders pretty soon. Undecillion, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. No spoilers. No Dune spoilers. There is a book, but no, I'm with you. No spoilers. All right, these guys want open borders. And they want it because I'm literally blocking them from moving out of their main territory. And they can't get guys to Strongwall, probably. Where is Strongwall? Here. That one. Oh, yeah. So they have to sail. They have to go all the way up here, sail up this river past Goldbank, and to get to this spot if they want to get to their other city. Versus, I could just let them out here and they could walk directly across the desert. I mean, I'll be real. None of those are great options for you guys. I'm not ready to give them that yet. All right, those dudes just rivaled. Infestation has invaded our domain. You're meant to be making roads and it keeps disabling at every turn, so I just screwed up, but that's okay. 500, 500, 400, 400. An oasis. Should probably have these guys build a road between their cities as well. Serpent Cavern and Celestial Haven. Wherever that might be. He's going to go for that tower. Okay. Dune's quite old. It's very, very old. Yeah, yeah. I know the story, but I want to avoid the movie spoilers. No, I'm with you there. I want to see the movie too, and I haven't read the book, even though it's very old, so. Bad guy, one seen the new Dune. Gandalf says to Harry that he's his father. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Banned. Harry does sound like the kind of name that somebody in Dune would have. Yes, excellent. They walked away. You got a stone steel. Honestly, I'm just gonna stick to the basics right now. These guys got nice walls. I'm very concerned about them at the moment. Technically, I can't build this into a city, so I might actually just save this spot and take the Howling Castle. Charge up Primal Serpent Companion. Grab this mana, head down here to this point. Grab this. There's Citadel and Sunspire. Okay. And then these guys, we're going to attack this small monster den. Before or after they went to Emerald City? It's a good question. This all happened after Frodo saved Mary Jane and had help from his loyal dog, Scooby. I don't know, man. This doesn't sound like Dune to me. Something about this sounds a little bit off. Think you're throwing some things together here? That's partly the story of Superman Returns. Yeah, see, I knew it wasn't Dune. That sounds way more like Superman. Scooby died when they stole his car. Oh, poor Scoobs. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Scoobers. All right, let's kill these guys. I will make this trade. And I will keep this unit. And I will take this ruthless ring with vicious killer. You have a ring of regen. Why don't we give you ruthless killer? I wanted to take this guy because he was elite. So he's already got the defensive medal. He also has healing sap, which is just like such a nice ability. And copper golems are a dime a dozen right now, so. I ain't really too stressed about him. What would you like? Probably another quarry. Okay. Very good. So this roaming army will probably come down and attack me right now. Enable road building. Roads cannot be built across mountains or... Okay. It's fine, because that's not what I was trying to do anyway. Build a road through this Goram forest. Oh yeah, we gotta kill these bugs. No, I think really what I need is a road like here. Not over there. What if this army just came down here and joined up with these guys? It's an option. 25 mana. That's it? Wow, we have a massive mana shortage. I don't know where this army came from. I must have missed an infestation is attacking notice. Does he escape or does he die? He dies! That's really annoying. A nymph or a crocodile? Oh, it's so annoying. Hero of the Meek. Tier 1 units gain a bunch of bonuses. I think I'm going to have to take Anthony Hopkins because I don't think I can afford anybody else. Lame. Yeah. Old Anthony Hopkins. We're going to switch him out, though, with some stuff. We're going to give him all the good. So he's going to be our chonky frog guardian on a hellhound. And these guys are going to speed run down this way. So with that infestation killed, I'm going to give Primal Communion to all of my golems, which is going to also give them blind now. We're going to clear out this oasis. And then I want to make my way up towards that gold mine. Okay, all right. Cyrus Black that died after Scooby stole his car. Going back to the real things I don't like spoilers to. Is there a Harkonnen faction in this game? I mean, I don't know that we've seen one that I would say is particularly Harkonnen. All the dragons feel a little bit hungry. I asked this guy for open borders so that I can explore his territory. He's a watchtower over here, and I want it. Hero has leveled up. Nabry the Beacon. I'm going to make you Golem later. Skorheim wants a wizard's bond with me. Now, here's the thing. They are rivaled against Nason Tallshield. But a wizard bond doesn't really do much other than saying, like, I'm open to more conversation. All right, these guys are sending invasions. So I really think that they are my dominant problem. We got to kill this, kill him. Probably work our way up there. What happened to this gold vein? Quarry. Mine. And I think I'm probably going to have to build an outpost like here so I can just get this as a gold vein. I think that's the only way I'm going to get 5 of these right now. I'm thinking. Do we have a terraform spell? We do not know. It's actually the funny thing. If you take adaptation, you get a terraform spell. But if you take primal, you like a territory, you don't get a spell. But what you do get are Dune Serpent Dens. And in Dune Serpent Den cities, you can build certain things. Another dragon. It's a blessed day when a wild empress meets a dune worm like you. Welcome, Paul. Let us rule with wisdom. The Mole Looters, another underground faction. Druidic terraformers, adept settlers. Harmonious Sage. Many alliances, trade grievance. Yeah, I think I could actually get along with you. Oh, your throne. Yeah. Okay. Research complete. Bronze Golem. Pick up Linked Mind. We might not be so different after all. The Spice Factory has finished building something. I think we'll go straight to the town hall. That is my capital. The capital is like the one place that I feel like is actually like pretty important to get that extra bit of juice. think you're going to have Bandit's Way. You're going to have the Shriekers too. So I could give you that. I mean, let's give you this logging camp for now. At least then you're surrounded. Sand, sand. Yeah, we have a Dune Serpent Temple. Start altering terrain to sand at 1 province per turn. This extends to a radius equal to the city tier. Oh, okay. I don't know why this farm is not sand. This city's been around for a really long time. They got a lot of armies up there. I guess. Let's take that. Tier 1, Blessed Staff. Magic Missile, Spirit Blast. Okay. That got us an extra 10 mana in turn. Those are all roads. Road. Road. Just like tapping little bits of road at a time. Okay, so this guy has a couple of tier 2s. I could get rid of, like, say, this protector. Huh? We have to recruit bronze golems. That changes some things. Yeah, that changes some things a little bit annoyingly. Okay, those guys just took over my outpost, so this small monster then just became a serious threat. We also got to take out that old hollow. These guys are sending an invasion force. I'm probably going to lose that outpost. Honestly? I think I'm probably going to lose that outpost. Spell that lets you grow a forest in a province. Yeah, there's all sorts of spells. There's spells that let you freeze provinces if you're like ice factions. If you're sand, there is one that allows you to like sand a province up. Oh my god, those are both attacking me. As your mind wanders through the glimmering abundance of your horde, you find yourself pondering the city of Pyrrhus Tur. This is to the south of us. Since you first met Walla Darkraven, a nagging feeling has been growing inside your mighty chest. Rumors about Walla's wealth poisoned your thoughts. Tales of a secret treasure vault below it grappled your mind. The Baroness eluded all inquiries, fearful of a dragon's greed. It seems to be only one way to get hold of the riches, to take it by storm and plunder it as you please. Lose Imperium. Get a pact of cooperation. Or plan an invasion. I mean, I'm not going to be able to take them anytime soon. Mana Obelisk, you're making a clan lodge. You're making a market into... Let's grab a shrine. Spice Factory is ready to annex more provinces. There is a tranquility pool up here. Which would be really good. Which would be really good. You're vibing, Big Frog. I really don't want to fight these guys in the Blinding Sandstorm because it's such a pain in the butt. But it looks like I don't have enough movement to get out of here. Cliff. Oh, interesting. Maybe I do. If they attack this unit in the back, I get dragged backwards. I think this is going to go really badly. I think I'm going to get dragged into 2 fights, neither of which I'm going to have a good time with. All right, these guys, I think I'm almost ready to just let going wild. Sylvani and that guy, rivalry. Friendship. Okay, so Sylvani Rocknose to the south, we're probably going to go up against. A bounty has been posted to capture Leuna Briar. Oh, the city of Old Hollow. Ha! That's kind of funny. My enemy wants me to capture this city in 20 turns, and they'll pay me 290 mana. Dune Worm Paul, your heroine, Nabri the Beacon, kneels before you. My little sister, she went dowsing for precious stones. Oh, this is the... Wait, no, this is just the quest. I've never seen this page. You're angering me, Paul. I'm warning you. Keep going like this and I will see an end to your reign. The following reasons. You are a threat to me. Yeah, dude, I am a threat to you. You're not wrong about that. Unfortunately, I am also a threat to myself at the moment. My plan to build these mines worked, so I'm 4 out of 5 mines right now. Invest your Imperium. Maybe I will. Maybe I will invest my Imperium. Friendly animal units in combat gain +1 bonuses. No, that's not really for us. Special province improvements cost less production and gold to build. I could invest my Imperium into upgrading my city cap. which would be a good idea. So let's do that. Random question. What's with the yellow overlay on this map? It looks like later Fallout games with bloom at a full point over max. So I am playing on a desert realm, which is where all of this nonsense is coming from. So there is like basically just a constant sandstorm on this map, and that's why everything looks really yellow. It is a barren desert planet with a bunch of additional desert stuff added on top of it. Out of curiosity. We could probably do better. I don't love losing my archers. 2 matriarchs is not fun. Kind of have like too many units for this fight. Oops. I think I'm going to save my Primal Roar right now. All right. Okay. I keep forgetting about Blinding Sandstorm and how much it sucks. Kisses? Misses. Hunter Spider is too big to eat. But it's 1v1ing my dragon, so... not the worst place to be. That guy is stuck. Okay, all right. You're stuck. You're not. You're stuck. You're not. I just left them open to a very nasty flank. I think I'm gonna... some of the old Sand Snake. Just mostly to distract some other guys. Hopefully I won't lose any chargers in the process. Oh yeah, this looks like it's going to be way better. Cleave? That's a flank kill. Flank, flank, flank. Sunder, sunder, sunder. Murder, murder, murder. Kill, kill, kill. Pretty straightforward fight. I don't know why it gave me like such bad odds coming into this. You know what, actually, just move here and kill this guy. Still missing a disgusting amount of shots, but I also regen every turn, so like, you know, it's not really like a big threat. This guy might run up and do a bunch of damage to this charger that I can't really stop. Oh, but I tell you what, I could heal him for a huge burst. Roar. Nope, going after the summons. Perfect. You kill him. You can give him some hits. You can give him some hits, and then you can turn around and finish it off. Now, am I going to get attacked immediately again by this horned god? No. Shocking. At the end of each turn, adjacent enemies gain 2 bolstered defense. At the end of each turn. Wow, that's really good. We're obviously going to pick that up. That's way better than I thought it was. There's just some nature stuff we unlocked here. All right, we got the shrine down here. My mana is like coming back online. We'll go with Clan Lodge. Wars are beginning. These two guys declared a friendship, which is probably good for us. Excuse me. So he's up here. I believe they just started a war with Purple, who is right here. I see now the edge of his territory. Yeah, another Dune Serpent den. Join us in this war. We shall make Arrakis regret the day he attacked our mighty alliance. Aid in his war against Arrakis. We have war justification. I can't claim the bounty now, though. That's kind of, that makes sense. I'm going to declare friendship with these guys. Are they in a defensive pact? No. They just declared friends. So we'll take that as well for the moment. I gotta kill this horned god. Everyone is a little bit soft at the moment. I have 10 turns to deal with these guys, which is fine. I'm gonna wait here for 1 turn. At least we have Anthony Hopkins with us now too. All my places are upgrading to cities. I have enough Imperium that we could build another outpost, or that we could upgrade an outpost, I should say. The question becomes which one? That's just a free city. This is just a free city. I think this is the better option. Access to 2 special locations. If I grow it as well. Yeah, let's do it up here. Old nest. The oldest nest. Well, we'll start with the forester, and I'm going to go straight to growth as fast as we can. I'm back. How's goes the snake worming, dragoning? Pretty good. We just got dragged into a war, so we do have to kind of deal with that, but does Caladan need to grow much more right now? Like, it doesn't really have a lot of room to grow outside of taking something like the Shrieker's Tomb. I guess, you know what? It's got the Dune Serpent's Nest. Probably Herd World is the one that I want to grow the least. So I'm going to move Hopkins up here. Okay, mates. What are we doing? I want more golems. Single horn god walking around by himself. I don't know what he's trying to do. I have 24 turns to take out that treasury. All right, well, you're probably dead. Oh, wow. These are the guys that were up by me for a very long time. He's gotten way better, I think, though. Or you know what? It might just be that I think all birds look the same. I might be birdist. I think I might have just learned something about myself, and it's that I'm birdist. Ooh, look at this map, though. I've never seen this map. I guess it's because I'm fighting, like, next to the Wonder. Cool. Man, I keep also forgetting that auto combat is a button. Cool. My scout escaped. We are up against a single horn god. Very good. Now we are up against a horn god with company. I love it. I love it. Don't make me fight anything. You can't be ist against something that does not exist. Oh, the birds. The birds. I don't have enough mana for this white wolf. And I don't really want it if I'm being real. Okay, everybody needs to heal. Are my roads connected? Not quite, but very, very close. Now they are. So I have a slightly better road system. I'm going to give my guys the turn to heal because they all very clearly need it. You're going to move this protector over, and then you're going to take, surprise, surprise, another copper golem. Who could have seen that coming? These dudes got upgraded. We'll put a tavern in here because they're really unhappy and have been for a very long time. Elderhurst, Green Rock, Spring Scent. All right, well, I'm really deep in enemy territory with my scouts. Hopkins has leveled up. He has Ascension Summoner, Intimidating Aura, Sentinel, and Sprint. I mean, I guess let's give you Fighting. And I think I'll take Mass Rejuve. Sweelville has sent a war party from the northeast, probably towards Old Nest. Yeah. Battle won by Independence. I am being raided down in Caladan. This monster nest is attacking me. Oh my god. I gotta be everywhere at once right now. Maybe I do need teleporters. Because the distance between like Caladan and Old Nest is not small. I'm going to withdraw my Whispering Stone because it literally is doing nothing. And I'm going to put it in my capital. Pleased to see we share a friend. Ba, 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 ba. No, that doesn't sound good. That sounds like I'm getting sieged. Spice Factory has hit tier 3. Good gravy. There's a lot of mines in this city right now, so a mining guild would actually be probably pretty good. You guys have hit level 2. You need a tavern. I've been pondering my many alliances, etc., etc. These guys are willing to enter a defensive pact if I so choose. We can create a bounty. Except I don't have the money for it. We've received a trade proposal. Open borders. I'm going to give it to them because I kind of need them on the surface fighting at this point. Let it be known that somebody has crossed you. Sounds like another dragon. Would a one city tall strategy be viable, or do you need a lot of cities? Yes, it's absolutely viable. In fact, if you play as Chosen Destroyers, it is the only way to play. When you play as Chosen Destroyers, you're only allowed to have one city. There's also a Materium-based one called Perfect Builders, I think it's called. Or maybe it's like Wonder Artisans. I'm not sure what it's called. But it reduces your city limit by 1, so it forces you to have like bigger, better cities. I am being pillaged by a roaming pack of spiders. I'm afraid I can't really do much about it. I need one more mine. Nothing there. Nothing up here. So it's pretty much got to be this. So I'm gonna have to build an outpost just to get this mine. These guys are also going to attack me from this small monster den. What I probably need to do 6, 7, 800. We're gonna have to break up the army is what we're gonna have to do. Army of Arrakis. Oh. Oh. A severing golem mount? No way. I want that so bad. She literally doesn't have an army with her. I have to split up because I need a faction up here defending this. I need a faction down here defending this. And I really need to start considering taking Old Hollow because they're going to hit vassalage pretty soon. Perfectionist Artisans is the name of it. Yes, thank you. What do I think about the DLC? Dude, I really like it so far. I think it adds like a lot of stuff. It's one culture, but it's a culture that's like also 8 cultures at the same time. So it gives you like a lot of good variations on different things that you can already build. Adding in 2 new races, obviously very fun. The races don't really do much outside of aesthetics, but like, why not have more of them? The general changes to things like bounties and the hero systems, the AI, and just like the way, the improvements that the AI has made since the game started. Because it used to be like, you'd have an ally and they'd be like, okay, I'm your ally. I'm going to build an outpost right here next to your capital. Right? And now they built a city called Strongwall, and it's literally a wall against the Eastern invasion. These guys came out of the underground and built a walled city to defend against an invasion in the East. They are protecting all of my land. What good allies. Incredible allyship. I'm so pleased with them. I couldn't be more pleased. No, I could be more pleased, but I am very pleased right now. A dragon's lair. Oof. That's got to be rough to have in the center of your domain. God, the spawners on this map are so much. Right, I also want to get this wonder and this wonder. Yeah, I think if I split up, I could send someone to grab this wonder and then work their way down here. Probably get rid of these guys and keep an eye on those dweebs. Too nice, that mount. That mount is so nice, right? Golem mount looks super cool, yeah. Yeah, this has been my favorite DLC by far. Oh, yeah. I'm going to try to flee this. It's my scout. It's not really a big deal if I don't. Fled. Excellent. So we'll get that scout back. You are a phase beast with a caustic worm and a wild speaker. Obviously, I'd really like to get you. Because you're very Dune. That might be the YouTube screenshot. We super win this. But they're going to kill all my archers, so we're going to have to fight it. Kind of ally is fun to invest in as well. Yeah, I wouldn't mind, like, I wish you could Rally of Kings to your allies as well, but we can definitely give him stuff, so. A lot of this is probably in the free patch, not the DLC. True. But also, like, the DLC is like $10, isn't it? Unless this one is more expensive than the other previous ones, but most of their DLC has been very cheap. There are so many spiky patches. Too many spiky patches. All right, well, let's not go in there. I don't know if these chargers are going to get anywhere. Oh, yeah, Anthony Hopkins is like a super melee hero. Summons ghosts. Led by an ascended summoner. Those are pretty baller. Big Dorgo. You're gonna roar. Roar. Also gonna give you a tonic. Give those guys regeneration. And we're off to the races. Everyone around me gets bolstered now as well because of the Materium aura. Turn the turn on you saying, haha, ally, this is actually a strong well made to protect them while they invade you and you can't stop them. I mean, they might do that. They are also my oldest ally, though, so I think we should be able to hold them in place. Oh, we got options. Oh. When you change your dragon breath, you lose your previous one. So I can no longer do my cone attack, and now I only have a comet. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta be honest, I kind of think I should just attack. It's a bit of a riskier play, but means I can potentially surround them. You know what? I'm going to put you here, and I'm going to make you shield wall on your turn. I should have done that. Oh, well. Avel. Kisses? No misses. If I can keep this caustic worm alive, I'll actually have enough to recruit it at the end of the fight. I think. These Hunter Spider Matrix scare me a little bit. All right, Protector, you can go there. Phantasm Warriors. Hopkins. We'll just send you right in there. A couple Primal Chargers will also just kind of move in. And then shield walls for everybody else. God, that spider just surrounded themselves as much as they possibly could and jumped on top of a cactus. Oh no! The phase dogs! Oh, my archers are dead. They're not dead. Not yet, at least. Okay. You're gonna stab him a bunch and sunder him. I'm gonna do that because it's a big heal, and I'm hoping it will allow me to then do this. That way my archers get to escape. All these guys are too big to eat. That's a nice big tasty flank. Good points on my golems. Mr. Hopkins can work his way up here and get on a flank on these guys. Then they all just get to boogie. Who's left? Archers. Grazed the last shot. Unbelievable. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't realize he was going to teleport like that. My animist was able to get away and now cannot get away. 58 damage. Well, it's not going to kill him. But it's not going to be fun either. All right, let's see what they do. Paid for in the former DLC game. Definitely is expensive, yeah. Bought the season pass. Oh, what just got killed? My archers? Yeah, my archers. That's all right. They were tier 1. Season pass after like 3 days and I bought the game. Yeah. I just like saw the game and was like, oh, I love this type of game. And I bought the season pass immediately. So I get it. Let's have you hit him so that he teleports so that my dragon can come in and hit him multiple times. You can step in and kill him. You can kill him. You're on fire for some reason. Not sure I know why. Not trying to be too precious about this movement. Damn. Game was like, don't you be greedy like that. I was thinking maybe I could dominate 2 of them at once, or if the dominate failed, it wouldn't like remove my dominate on the other guy. All right, we lost 1 archer. We do get to link our minds to all of the constructs now, though. Fumigation suffers double poison and blight damage when defending a city. I feel like that's good. That's a really good siege project. Old Nest has picked up a storehouse. I am very, very concerned about these guys' longevity right now. Quarries, farms, quarries. Ba 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 ba. My mana node's occupied. Message received. You must be worth my attention. She's gonna kill us eventually. A friendship with me was ended. Why? Ended their rivalry. A friendship with me was declared. They ended their rivalry. Uh-oh. Caladan is ready to annex more stuff. Caladan is also getting sieged by a bunch of people right now. Or about to get sieged by a bunch of people, I should say. That could be a problem. That could be a big problem. Okay, she didn't have an army. Now she's got an army of 900. They said they were sending an attacking force to me, but I haven't seen them yet. You guys are invading me. Okay, I guess. This is definitely the more pressing issue. I don't know how I constantly have no money. It's got me confused. Upon arrival at the gold vein, it becomes clear that the caustic worm hatched a few days ago. It's overrun with writhing bodies of young caustic worms. Corrosive ooze into the nearby fissures. The screech of their sire can be heard echoing from deep within. They've been feasting on Gortusk piglets. I'm like, this is an extremely weak army. A primal charger crawls out of the hiding spot. We can get a turn or so of that. Production in the spice factory. 353 turns of production. Or 353 points of production. That city only has like 80 production right now. Versus a turn of tech knowledge. or 10 alignment. I'm actually going to take that production. This isn't my capital, and it kind of is pretty nice to have. What the hell do we build next? Food bonuses? XP bonuses? Terrible draft in this city. Merchant Guild gives gold per mine. Only one guild is allowed in the city. I have 3 mines here, so that's like okay. I mean, I technically also have 3 farms already, so. Oh, buddy. I'm gonna go Shrine to the Spirits. Nothing else is boosted, and I'd rather be spending boosted turns working on boosted stuff. I gotta kill this invasion force, but it's like just not my top priority right now. You got yourself another level. $10 hit points and 2 status resistance to all my golems. 10 army. 1 defense, 1 resistance. I think endurance training would be really good. An extra 10 HP and status resistance on all those golems would be really quite strong. In 2 turns, they're automatically going to become bronze golems. They're coming along. It is working. I need this gold mine. And do I just build like an outpost right here? I think I'm going to do it. I don't see how I'm going to complete this quest otherwise right now, so. God, I just need so many armies. I really do want to play like a 1 city map. I hope they attack those guys for me. A 1 city map, just so I don't have to deal with so much territory. The Rat God Empress Eminem contacts you. This is my most famous character. We've heard poems and songs about the virtuous Eminem in the past. Greetings, O Dune Worm, she says. I'm traveling the realms helping out fellow Godeer. Seeing that you have a good heart, I offer to join you. Why not? Put him in the recruitment pool. The prophetess of the rat god, the Swiss rats. Ascension prophet. Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't even know that that was an ascension trait. Word of the ascended prophet. Target friendly gains 10 morale and strengthened. Then cascades to adjacent friendly units and is repeated. Wow, that's really good. Target friendly unit and another non-awakened unit and become awakened. I just love the way she looks. She is definitely the coolest hero I ever created. Camera dead? No. We're working. I'm getting Terrible Heroes 3 flashbacks and the pain of not having Town Portal. Yeah, the teleporters come in like very, very late. It's like the last trait in the Imperium tree here. Roads cost 3 movement points instead of 5. Units gain fast embark. 3 movement points on roads would actually, this would maybe save my bacon a little bit right now. I'm gonna take this. Seeing I just spent all this time building roads. I can literally get into the city with that army. Outpost founded. Annex infested province. Build a mine. Success. Following the guidance of the Dune Serpents, you built new mines in your domain and sense movement beneath the earth. The sand eels working the mines tell you they've heard hisses in the depths of the shafts. Other times they see something slither away just beyond their sight. When you investigate, they sometimes find new gold deposits that have gone unnoticed before. You smile and imagine earth coils slinking through corridors of gold or coiled up in the deep dark. You declare, do not fear the arrival of Earthcoil. The sand eels are her favorite children, and I am her avatar. Paul becomes the avatar of the Dune Serpent. We can get a bunch of production. We can get a Plague Serpent unit, which is a tier 2 unit. Or I can gain 71 Imperium. I'm gonna take the Imperium. I'm like, all of these are not particularly good. Okay. How do I build stone walls? I'm a little concerned because this is my frontline city. Proposal. You have lost this war. No, I have not. Have I lost this war? Doesn't look like it. It looks like the strong wall is actually doing very strong. One might say it couldn't be stronger. I am pleased to see we share a friend. The only problem I have is that these guys dislike if you have too many alliances. A tier 2 fire staff that summons spiders. Slip away, ring of escaping. Yeah, they're both authoritarian diplomats, so I'm worried if I make friends with both of them, they'll both be upset at me. Gold golems. Great. Oh, and there's Swillville's army. 890. Wow, that is a fat cat. Trash units, though. Well, one little baby step at a time, I suppose. It's all we really can do. I should cast Linked Mines. I would like another bronze golem, though. I feel like I don't know what's better for me, bronze golems or ancestral wardens, but I feel like it's probably bronze golems. You know what? I'm going to be cheap. I'm just going to keep summoning copper. Save our money. Snacks. Good god snack. We got a good god snack. Any good resources for getting into this game? Something a bit deeper than how to play, like beginner level strategies or something decision making? I mean, we talked about this a little bit. I talked about a little bit about this yesterday, which is that nice, that random army just got killed. I find that one of the best ways to learn how to play 4X games is literally to watch other people play them. And it's a bit weird and it's a bit like funny as me saying this as a streamer to be like, hey, actually, if you just watch, you could pick up answers. But that's personally for me, that's how I learned how to play a lot of 4X games. So I do recommend that as an option. Asking questions is also very good if there's a part that you're struggling with. Like, here's one thing. I love helping people understand how to play complex strategy games. I absolutely adore it. It was like the founding of this channel was on teaching people how to play Total War Warhammer. So if you are struggling with anything, if there's something you don't understand or something you want to get better at, you can ask me that question and I will dedicate time out of the stream to teach you how to do that specific thing. I will give you all of the advice I could possibly give and I will happily do it. Like, no step on God Snake. No step on God Snake. God Snake is good snake. All right, I would like to heal a little. Can we trash these guys quickly? How? How is that so bad? They're not even a good army. A bunch of animals. A bunch of filthy animals. I'm gonna put you here, you here. You can't get close enough. That's really annoying. Healing staff. Big Dorgon face that way. I guess my golems are going for a flank. Bronze golem? Hell yeah. Do something like that there. Anthony Hopkins, you can join in with the gang right here, I think, and probably even summon a Phantasmal Warrior. I'd like these Primal Chargers to be able to do something, but I really don't think they can. At least not at the moment. Make sure you're facing the right way there, bud. Okay. What is the interest of playing as an alchemist in Spellforce Conquest of EO? For others, you spend rare resources on creating something permanent like undead golems, but alchemists spending hard to extract resources on disposable potions. So it's a great question. Alchemist was the first one I played, and I hear what you're saying. And I actually think Alchemist is one of the funnest ones in Conquest of EO. Because the idea is you always have an answer to the problem at hand. If you are building stuff correctly as an alchemist in Conquest of EO, then you will just have a bag full of tricks at all times. Or you'll have a bag full of ingredients and you'll know, like, oh, I am going in to go fight Wraith and all of his necromancer armies. So beforehand, you can sit there and you can tinker and you can walk into a fight with a bag full of holy water, so that in your opening round, even a tier 1 unit can throw a vial of holy water and do like half HP to 4 or 5 units at one time. So the joy in Alchemist is really about like solving the puzzle of like, what am I up against and what counters that very, very well. And then you always have a counter. It doesn't matter what your army is, you always have a counter for what you're fighting. So you'll build kind of your couple of thematic armies. You might have something like an anti-undead army that you spend up against those guys. You can really kind of focus on fighting your circle mages, and then all the other stuff around, you just throw potions and stuff at. The idea is that your units get to get really high level really quickly, because they win every fight heroically. That's kind of like what the advantage of an alchemist is. It's really easy to keep your units alive, so you can keep units into the long game, and you can get them all up to level 20 very early. In my alchemist campaign, I literally had 2 goblin archers in my main army because they were that good, and I had them buffed, and I had spells on them and stuff by the end of it, and they just did so much damage from so far away, and I had so many potions that I didn't need to worry about other things. Also, some of the alchemy spells, like the upgrades you get on an alchemist character, are really, really specifically very good. Like throw healing potion does like 50 health versus like 20 from most healing spells. Does that help a little? Those are my best kind of thoughts on that. I'm gonna nuke my poor Phantasm Warriors here because everyone else is bundled together, and I could just comet the hell out of them. Hop. Hoppy Hopkins. Hop Hoppy Hopkins. Do I have a dominate spell to cast? A dire bear or a white wolf? Let's go for the dire bear. Kisses. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, dire bear. I'm gonna heal him. I think. Yes. I was like, I think I have a heal in range. Boy. Shoot blowgun. Cast magic. Shield wall. Flank. Not flank. I mean, these copper golems are just vibing at this point. A super helpful option to have. Maybe I need to watch some old campaign VODs with a bit more intention, like paying attention to what you're doing and why you're doing it. Yeah, so while it's probably like the most boring part of my previous Age of Wonders stuff, the first hour of every campaign is typically me making my character and the faction and everything else. And I talk a lot about the reasons why I'm making certain decisions. One of, I think, the biggest challenges playing this game, at least playing this game on brutal difficulty, is you have to find the synergies that work for your army. And you really need to like lean into those. Otherwise, you're just going to be fighting uphill the whole time. And I mean, you can fight uphill the whole time. That's also fine. But it helps a lot to understand those synergies. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Ooh. Cleaving charge? I'll take the just the regular charge. Just one regular charge, sir. Yeah, I definitely feel like one thing that I am doing wrong on this map is I'm really being a coward, if I'm gonna call myself out here. Shot my dragon in the back. Whoops. There is no reason I need 3 armies to fight these fights. Like, there is simply no need for it. And yet, here I am, insisting on taking 3 armies into every fight. Do we want a dire bear? Do we want a tier 4 elite dire bear? Sure. I mean, I was going to summon another copper golem, but tier 4 is probably better than tier 1. I think we can make that argument. All right, these guys got archer battlements. We're going to build a blacksmith. Is that an oasis? It is. There's also an oasis down here, but I didn't realize that was an oasis. That's also infested, so let's... Now, you know what? I'm going to do it anyway. I really don't know what I can do for this city right now. I'm so far away from it. My threats are way more local right now. Are you in this city? I don't think you were. There you go. I was just like, I think I'll cut off the music. I could pick up forced march. That could be useful. You know what? Actually, I think I am going to do that. I don't need it in this exact moment, but like that would help me close the gap between a lot of stuff pretty quickly. I like this game quite a bit. It's got a lot of things going for it. Oh, it really does. It is a deep, deep, deep game. Oh, we're going to get to kill 2 heroes. So tasty. So tasty. Oh, we have to fight him in the desert, which is a little bit annoying, but... Fine. We'll fight it. Like many 4X games, you also learn a lot by getting stomped and understanding why. Yeah, that was, I mean, that was the lesson of yesterday. I gave a big lesson about like why losing is fun and why it's actually very important to lose the game. And how it really helps to get used to that kind of mentality. All my golems are over there. Is this Anthony? Yes. All right, this time I'm going to put my primal chargers on the side, and I'm going to bring my protectors and melee units into the middle, I think. Perhaps my dire beer can come up with me. Excellent regeneration on my big Dorgon. So, I mean, one thing in combat, I guess I can explain some things as we go. One thing in combat you'll notice I do is I'm always trying to kind of base myself around the terrain. And this is one of the biggest things is like form your walls around rocks as much as you possibly can. Judge based on what the enemy is, where you want certain people. They've got mages, supports, fighters, archers. This guy is a charger. This guy is not. This guy is a charger. He's a berserker. So, honestly, shock troops are kind of one of the only things I pay attention to in the initial setup of a fight. because I want to make sure, like, wherever I go, that I can minimize the amount of movement that a shock trooper gets. A shock trooper's value is all about it gets in and it wants to move as many squares as possible, right? 20% damage per hex, up to 3 hexes. So if it moves here, I don't want to wait another turn for it to move another 3 turns in and move in and attack me. I would much rather, like, have it move in and then ensure I'm in a position where I can charge it and I can start the engagement. But otherwise, like, especially because I play with a lot of shield units, it's very valuable to hold the line. I like shield units, I like battle mages and support units, so I like being able to kind of try to force the engagements to my favor. If they have a lot of battle mages, they don't really hear, but they do have like a pyromancer. This pyromancer is going to flame strike this entire crew, right? Like, she's going to cast that right there, and she's going to hit 6 units, getting almost maximum value out of that ability. Should I have paid better attention to that? Yes. Is this a really weak army, so I'm not really worried about it? Also, yes. I can play a little bit sloppier in this fight. Also, everything around my dragon gets bonus resistances. Also, she cast that extremely stupidly. She literally only hit my front unit. I got lucky on AI dumb there. Right? Like, so this is the perfect example, is like, this guy could come in here and would charge me for 46 damage. Or if I move in close, much less than that. The math looks weird because it's got to counteract a bunch of different other things in here. So these guys get maximum value out of this. I move them in a way that I can also sneak in a 3rd unit here. We might as well give him some support since they're going to take damage. He cancels his retaliation. This guy also cancels retaliation. But this is an archer, so it doesn't actually matter. I'm going to focus the more dangerous unit. That archer needs to flee in order to be able to do anything, so like, I'll just let it take damage. Here's a situation where it's like I'm gonna just go after the white wolf with my ghost guys. Let him, he's a summoned unit, so rather let him take the retaliation than put it on literally anybody else. That way Anthony doesn't have to get hurt at all. And because my dragon isn't actually engaged against anybody, I can fly him. Do I want to go all the way in? Here's a good question. I can fly all the way in, but then I'm really in a position where that guy could do some damage to me. So I'm going to fly here, so he can't quite melee me. You know, he's got to move he's got to use 2 action points to move in if he wants to hit me. And really, I just want to put threat on either of these guys. You don't do a lot of damage. You kind of do. So we'll focus him. Oh, how nice. My grizzly bear can also reach up here. He has to light himself on fire. $19 damage versus 37 damage. I'm going to swipe. My Entwined Protector I'm actually just going to heal with. And I'm going to use my archers to chip down the tier 4 unit. Close the gap with some shield walls. Weak shield walls, you know, their main purpose is just like to make sure that nobody can get back to my back line. This guy's toast because all of my units here have Cavalry Slayer. 2, 3. I don't really need to be healing anybody here, but I don't know. We'll bring you up there just in case. There we go. My struggle with 4X games is I find it hard for me to know why you get stomped. In a fighting game, I can see how bad decisions puts me in an unfavorable position, and I know how I got there. In a 4X game, it can feel like I make a bad choice. Then 2 hours later, you're in an unfavorable position, but you don't know why. Yeah, I can absolutely see that. I can understand that. Oh, I am going to get big flanked there. I think with a lot of 4X games, it becomes... It is tricky to see the forest through the trees sometimes, and it's hard to know like what exactly is happening that's caused you to just go so wildly off the rails. And it helps to kind of try to identify your problems, I think, as you go through. Even when I win a match, I still like to stop and go like, okay, what have I done wrong in this match? Like, what is it that has kind of put me in an unfavorable position? For example, while I think I'm doing pretty good on this map right now, I am rolling all my armies together. And because of that, and I've spread out really far, and there's like rapidly recreating infestations, I'm not able to defend all points. I am almost guaranteed going to lose that northern city right now because I cannot possibly get there in time. Maybe we can, but if the computer is smart and the computer decides he wants to take that city from me, I won't be able to stop him. So even when you're doing good, I'm still looking at like, what is it that I'm doing wrong? What is it that I could have done that put myself into a better position? There's always a little bit of the snowball. That's the thing, is like most 4X games are all based on like a snowball effect. And the idea is like everybody is snowballing all of the time. And you just want to make sure that you snowball faster at the beginning so that you stay ahead of everybody else. Honestly, most 4X games are beaten in the first like 30 turns. I would absolutely make that argument a lot of the time. Civilization is absolutely beaten in the first like 100 turns of gameplay. XCOM is generally determined by like the first, I think it's like 2 months on whether or not you can get ahead of the alien technology. And because it's like the moment you do, then you stay ahead of them the rest of the game. A game like this is a lot to do with like positioning. So like if you don't go out and get outposts early, you can really hamper yourself and get boxed into a corner. That being said, this game also does have really good comeback mechanics, and like because of the way that allies work and everything else, you can get allied victories to even save, like if your campaign is going bad, you make the right ally and you spend all of your work trying to make sure that they win, then even as a minor power, you can still actually get a victory in a game like this. It's actually one of the things I really like about Age of Wonders is like even in loss, you can make a win out of it. I'm sure most of what I know about Dominion has come from others stomping me in it. Yeah, there's no better lesson than getting stomped. Like Crusader Kings, I always bring this back to Crusader Kings, but Crusader Kings is a game where like you think you're doing really well, and then you realize like some guy starts an army and like, you know, starts a war against you and has an army 3 times your size, and you're like, I didn't realize I was doing so badly. And then you realize like, okay, what did I not notice? I didn't notice that he had an army and a claim on my land, you know? So next time I play, I think like, oh, I better build up a bigger army early on. I better pay attention to literally the military strength of my neighbors, which is something that I wasn't paying attention to before because I was trying to learn some other system, right? Just watch yesterday's stream. Yeah, I mean, it's much of the same stuff I'm talking about here too, so. Rest of my knowledge from Nath. Dominion's your favorite strategy game on computer? Nice. I guess you're playing a lot of Dominion 6 then? Game is pretty good at showing you what combinations the enemy is using to make their attacks do 3 times damage because you're wet or whatever. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there are a lot of status effects. I mean, literally just like look at this UI overload. Look how much this guy has going on. He's burning, he's poisoned, he's hastened, he's rising furied, he's strengthened, he's bolstered defense, he's blinding sandstorm, he's blind. Like, there is a lot of information overload. And I gotta be honest, I don't even pay attention to most of it. I didn't even notice this guy was extremely poisoned and burning. Like, this dire beer is not going to last through the end of this map unless I can get a lot of heals on him, and he's completely surrounded right now, so probably not. So I do okay with the battles. I struggle more with the campaign layer, knowing which buildings to build, what my goals should be, how to handle diplomacy. Yes, yeah. Play more, specialize your cities is really important if you can manage to do that. Specialization helps a lot in this game, especially because of like the end game buildings are all guilds. So it's like you get bonuses based on like, oh, do you have 7 research posts in this city? Well, now they all do like quadruple research, you know? If you do that in one city, you don't need to build research posts in other cities. You could build, you know, military buildings or farmlands and make super cities that grow really fast. Specialization, definitely a big one. How am I doing this right now? Now that I'm done distracting myself, I need to figure out how to actually win this fight. Or correction, not win this fight, but not get spanked and lose a bunch of units for no good reason. We're going to seduce that pyromancer, because I don't like the cut of his jib. I'm going to shut down that support hero. I'd rather have used one of my chargers for that, but they're just kind of stuck in combat right now, so. Start putting heals on him. Can I devour a hero? No. I could devour that hedgehog, though, but I'm not close enough to him. Get as many people around them as possible. Try to kill the weaker unit. The blind is so brutal on this map. Okay, that's good news. You know what? The quill guy is not going to do that much damage. I think I'd rather just hit you a bunch. My ghosts died. Whoa, that was hard. What was that ability? Dude, what the hell did he just hit me with? Consume Chaos. Removes all negative status effects. Deals 12 random elemental damage for each effect removed. Heal 10 temporary HP. He's got a Chaos sword, does he? Brutal Mace. Consume Chaos. That guy just did so much damage to that teddy bear. Man, that's 300 mana down the drain. Murder, murder, murder. Kill, kill, kill. Oh my god, he's got steadfast. This guy sucks. I don't like this guy at all. god, you guys can't reach, really? Brutal. Oh. Golems. I don't know why I attacked him. He's steadfast. Brain freeze. Prioritize food for what it's worth. More food is more tiles. More tiles is more buildings. More buildings, more resources. Yeah, I still think farms is the best thing to build early on. Like by a pretty dramatic amount. Bonk. 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 And bonk. Nom 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 nom. I am a Dorgon. Give me your cool mount. I don't really have any battle mages. I'll allow it. We've unlocked fumigation. When adjacent to other units with compounding defense, this unit gains +1 defense, +1 resilience. Target friendly constructs and linked mine units to gain hastened and strengthed. Then cascade. I'm going to start casting linked mines. We're going to rebuild this whole province. Nice. These guys rebuilt our friendship. War has ended. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am under siege though. Oh no. Here I was thinking for a moment that I had succeeded at defending this city. Shazbot. Two turns. I'm 5 turns away. I don't think so. Why does everything give me minus to happiness? Why's it got to be like that? This place is miserable. I don't really want to build a bathhouse here. But I don't think I've got a choice. Okay, remains of a bunch of people. I'm going to go right ahead and just sell all of these. Because we get such great stuff from them. Wand of Provocation inflicts taunted on the target enemy for 3 turns. That's probably good for you as a big Materium Dragon. You are going to get this sick Severing Golem mount, which casts Magical Disruption. Up to 3 random enemies sustain 30 frost damage. Each friendly unit within 2 hexes has one of their negative status effects dispelled. Gains a stack of strengthened for 3 turns for each unit that had a status dispelled. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. I guess I'll also give you that hat. We got a new shield, but it's not very good. So we'll carry on. What's going on with Paul? Paul is vibing. He's doing very good. Rummaging through the sands. Basically a typical agent problem as well. He's prone to overextending, but he's learned to deal with it. Yes, I love overextending. This is canonically a fact of the channel. Overextending is my biggest issue in almost every game. Avarice, poison to the soul. Only by turtling will you achieve enlightenment. In some strategy games, it's super helpful to know what you're prone to do. Even though you know better, it's not about getting a perfect game. It's often about being able to pull back from the brink, and that's easier if you know what you tend to do when relaxing. Yeah, yeah. Instants tend to build armies way too late. Even though I'm in a position I can replace the entire fleet multiple times, I pull the trigger too late, thus never getting enough staying power. Yeah, and it's one of these things as well, like often if you build the army earlier, you don't run into the problems that, you know, like if you have a strong army, factions will be like, ooh, he's got a big army, let's just not go to war with him and go to war with somebody else instead. You know, this is prominent in like Crusader Kings, Stellaris, even in this, you know, certain factions like a bigger military, right? So +1 hero slot. Ooh, thank you, Nico. We'll take an eye for that. Let's grab martial expertise here. And do we want Eminem? I like this profit idea. I'll be real. I don't like any of our other heroes. Maybe this spell thief. I'll take her. Could she ride to the defense of Old Nest? Could she ride to the defense of Old Nest? I wish I could see a single unit's value. I mean, she can't kill a tier 5 golden golem. That's for sure. Could put her as a governor down here at the very least. And what does she have right now? She has a lance. We could give her Blightbringer. Slightly better lance. Some robes. Feels like we have a lot of equipment, but I also feel like we don't have a lot of equipment. Gain extra gold with Dragon Horde. Hero items in the Dragon Arsenal grant additional gold income. Okay, I'm getting like 11 gold a turn from that. I thought we would be getting a lot more. That's gonna take some time. That's gonna take some time. All right. We got to think about where we want to split all of our armies right now. They're very delicate paths to tread, to be threatening enough to keep folk from targeting you, but not so threatening that they ally up to gank you. Exactly. Exactly, right? You got to walk that fine line where you want to stay just ahead of their strength. Enough that they won't do it solo. Oh, I'm also being attacked over here. Fantastic. And here. These guys haven't been moving, which I'm at least glad to see. I'm actually like, what do I do right now? My Golem army is my only good army. I love the look of these guys. With the crocodiles, they look really cool. All right. All right. All right. All right. 600 points. Your troops engage a Scratch Hermit and its minions, but they cower in fear instead of putting up a fight. Let them go. Barbed Shield. Probably not as good as the Aegis of Vigilance. No. Extra plus 10 mana for us. So, I think I'm going to take Anthony Hopkins over here. I think I'm going to take Paul to the Shrieker's tomb. And I'm going to let the Golems march north. Everybody else needs to heal for a minute, so my scouts are back, so that's kind of nice. I can at least figure out where their armies or how they're getting in over here. I think it's right here. I'd like to find their city. Dragon Horde only counts unequipped items. Yes, yep. Build Forge, make better items. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Import nest. Greetings, Duneworm Paul. May wisdom guide your path, says Emperor Peronius Stonebark, the leader of the fertile dwarves. Mystics. They look like they are covered in crazy draconic vitality. Fey touched with astral blood. An erudite sage. Bannerlord's adapted. Hardy tough defensive tactics. Sure, man. You don't really seem like you're something I gotta worry about. You're clearly down here somewhere on the map, which is very, very, very far away from me, so I'm gonna try not to freak out. All right, let's build Knight and Forge. That race got like all the stuff. They're very cool, right?
AgentNumberOne, this is Agent Cucumber, sending his best regards.
Agent Cucumber? Lord Cucumber, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you for so much for the best regards. I hope you're doing well today, my man. Banner. Will grant all units experience. Ooh. School of Cryomancy. Interesting. And it's an underground passage. Oh, no, there is an underground passage there. Are they underground? Oh, they totally are. Oh, they're totally like trapped underground. They have 2 exits, it looks like, but that's why I haven't seen them. Yeah, sure. Capture outpost, poor viability. I don't think anyone will do that. The spice factory is being pillaged by giant spiders. 700. 856. I'm worried here. I'm going to get double teamed. Recovering. You know what? Maybe I help them out then. That's a big knight on a big horse. Oh, there's an outpost here. I would like to get that vision. Let's send that scout up here after and pick up that vision. We've unlocked pacification, destroying an infestation, or conquering a free city grants a stacking 300 relation to all free cities for 10 turns. This is incredibly good on this map because there's constantly infestations. That's probably why he was able to get so high up with Old Hollow, because he was a light focus faction, and I bet he just cleared a bunch of early infestations. I bet your bottom dollar that's what happened. Like the idea of Stellaris, yeah. Best games in Stellaris I had was right between the Fallen Empires. Only one other entrance to my territory. I was small but very powerful. Every time someone was declared war on me, they would lose to war exhaustion because they couldn't get through the Fallen Empires. Yes. And couldn't make it around the galaxy in time to reach the other entrance. Dude, I love stuff like that. One of my, like, we did like a necromancer run really early on in this when we played as the Bone Daddies, and we were literally boxed into a single peninsula, and we had no way out. We couldn't get anywhere. There was nowhere to go. We were like up against an endless ocean on one side, and then we were completely trapped in on mountains, and we had to scrap it out. We were like a necromantic super tower that was just pouring out waves of undead on both sides, fighting multiple armies, while one of our allies in the distance tried to complete the ritual. And actually, I think we ended up completing the ritual in that because we just had our territory, and I was like, I'm going to build all three of them like right in this one zone. And it worked out really well. I better just turn you on nap. I'm going to take Anthony Hopkins to the Bandits Way, and we're going to explore it. How is the game? I love this game, dude. I think it's amazing. I have so much fun every single time I play it. Haven't played Old Stars in a long time. It takes very long. It's been hard to make work. I liked it, though, and it's been going in a nice direction with updates. Stellaris actually just got... They gave it the expansion pass treatment, where now you can pay like $12 a month. You can buy Stellaris, and then you can pay like $12 a month, and you get all of the DLC just while you're playing the game. So if you, like, most of the time when you play Stellaris, you play for a month, maybe two, and then you're like, okay, I need a year before I touch this game again, because you lose a lot of time. It's like Civ. And I think it's a really good option, considering all the DLC costs like probably like $200, $300 now. Before Anthony Hopkins can enter the bandit-infested fortress, he is stopped by a whistle from nearby. A coarse-looking woman appears from behind a broken wall. Hey, I see you're trying to enter me old camp. I used to lead a gang of idiots in there, but after the last raid, they booted me out. Mutiny! Hey, if you teach them a lesson, I'll gladly point you to our secret stash of loot, sharing the spoils, you know. The rugged stranger grins, keeping her distance. Those buggers laid out traps and I can help you find them. Scratch me back and I'll scratch yours. What do you say? In the upcoming battle, a hidden traps is active. Revealed traps is active. +5 alignment. I'll clear these ruins myself, says Anthony Hopkins. Archers. Charger. 1 Shock Knight. we'll see how this goes. What is this army? Two Primal Chargers, Anthony Hopkins, a Protector, a Tide Spirit, and an Animist. Okay. Ow. Ow. Not ow. Ow. This is going about as well as I possibly could have expected. Let's get rid of it on you. Bolster defenses. Wow, that guy had a lot of distance. Cancel his retaliation because he's a shock troop and his retaliation will hurt a lot. I'd be stupid not to cast this. This guy's an archer. But I think we'll go after him anyway. And then let's try to get the tier 3 knight down. We have some other stuff. Oh, sure. I forget how much damage the Primal Serpent does, because it's an insane amount. Ooh, my little watery boys. Rip. I mean, they never particularly seemed like they were doing great anyway. This guy can just like move through walls. Chomp. What is that ability that lets him do that? Pass through. This Muna can pass through obstacles. Well, ain't that nice? Defenders. Let's move you up. I think I'm going to provoke this guy. I thought you were provoked. I guess not. I guess I was wrong about you. Can I go 2? Well, let's just go here. I don't really want that guy. being in here. She's a fine cleave. All right, they're dead. The snake is dead. These guys are basically surviving off of regeneration right now, which just ran out. God damn it. Let him get that kill. Then Anthony can move there. Do I flee you? Boom. Miss. Boom. I don't know where he's going. He's just straight up fleeing at this point. Never just claim the victory straight out. What fun is that? All right. Well, we lost the serpents, the water spirits, I mean. Dude, I've had these forever and they were still veteran. I don't think they were ever going to get good. After dealing with the den of bandits, Anthony Hopkins searches the ruins. He's quickly joined by the former bandit leader. The stranger sighs as she sees the bodies of her former comrades. Shame. They were decent cronies while it lasted. She leads Anthony Hopkins to a secret room hidden behind a stone slab. Anyway, here's the stash. Some fine loot too. Even a lightning sword. Yeah, that's okay. The name's Jenna the Spearhead, by the way, should our paths cross again. A member of the Lizard Looters. Great name. She leads Anthony to a room filled with bandit loot. Ta-da! I'll leave you to it. She quickly fills her pockets with gold and attempts to leave. We could add her to our recruitment pool. She is poisonous, tenacious, and cold-blooded. Barbarian Evoker Imperialists. I mean, I really visually like the look of her. But is she worth 273 gold? Not really, no. Not if she's a level 3 hero. And I have no more room for heroes. I'm gonna take the money. We gonna take the money, honey. All right. We have an animist, a protector. My pool of units is really, really bad this game. No high-level archers, no high-level mages. I don't have any ranged units in basically any of my armies. 10 turns to make a bronze golem. Oh my god. Nashton the Ruthless. Thalia the Arrow. We get income for all their loot. Oh, activate Force March. No. Yikes. I'm definitely not going to be able to conquer this lower city. That quest I should have just skipped. What? Okay. My greatest fear happened, which is I'm fighting all three of these armies at the same time. Yikes. The good news is that we're in sand terrain. And they're all like level 1. Except for this dire wolf. Dire bear. There's a dread spider matriarch. Okay, but still, like, they're not actually that bad. It could certainly be significantly worse. If I want you to roar. I guess you've got a lot of units on this side. You've got to hit with that as well, so. That is not where I wanted to rotate. There we go. Kind of trying to like fold a bit of a circle formation here. I don't have a great feeling about this map right now. Cooldown 1. Okay, that's not what I wanted you to do, but sure. More spiders. They're really like all bolstering together here. Okay, well that does give me a moment to get into a slightly better position at least. Ever so slightly, but... I wonder if I shouldn't... like drop an afflicting miasma somewhere. I have very little mana. I have 43 mana. I have enough to cast 1 Primal Serpent. And 2 Ancestral Harmonies. And I don't have that really good Golem spell yet. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, that's a nice one, though. Tasty bit of Frostfire. Oh, yo. I'm worried about this flank. I think this is where I'm going to have to save my Primal Serpent. They can't get to my back line yet. Unless they're spiders and they just jump. Dragon's already taking more damage than I would have liked off the bat. For having such high defense, boy, he sure takes a lot of damage. Dragon angry. Yeah, I think I have to summon over here. That's a 100% chance. Just eat him. This pyromancer like can't get out of here right now. Even if I hit him with everything we got. Unless 25% chance. 3 random enemies. All right, we took the gamble. Didn't quite pay off as we hoped. Shoot, I could have probably done that with them. Well. Blast them once. All right, we can stab them. Get those guys in here to give us a hand. Just guard that flank. Oh, they're going for the protectors. That's okay. Tier 1s. Nobody ever wants to attack the dragon because there's so much better, easier things to kill. Interesting spider choice. Parkour. These little golems in the middle here are in a bit of an ugly spot. If I can get them 1 kill, why not? Do I heal? Do I seduce? You're dead. You're handled. We're starting to get like really bad morale right now, so ba-da-dum, ba-da-doo. I'll seduce. Kisses. I love when seduce works. Run them down, boys. Run them on down. Chomp. In-game and IRL. Yeah, all right, we lost the protector. I don't have mana to get that spider. But this wipes out the whole thing, which is really nice. Goodbye. A warming ring. Oh, that's a really nice one. I'm going to give that to you. Don't ask what happened with my music there. I have no idea. I still have no idea. Death calling bow. I don't know what her abilities are. Fighting? Probably. Fighting, Sentinel, Ascension Prophet. Okay. A distinguished envoy of the Sand Eels Council appears before you. After the required formalities, he states his business. Your Eminence, you know us Sand Eels is a proud and illustrious people. We seek to elevate ourselves from the worldly muck of this realm. We wish to better understand the ways of magic and augment our kin with the powerful flows of the astral sea. Build more conduits. All cities of the Sand Eel lose city stability, become displeased, but we receive a bunch of food. That's not very good. I could try. Dune megaliths are conduits, and they are very good for us to build, so... So let's do that. Old West is lost. What are they doing to it is my question. The Spice Factory can keep annexing. I'm not really sure what we're going for here anymore. We'll go for firearms at the moment. I also need a copper golem for this guy. Oh, sick. My allies here actually showed up and killed the monsters that were attacking me. How very cool of them. My ruler leveled up and gained a signature skill. Ah, okay, so I get a Materium aspect and then I just get a signature skill. I see. I mean, Mass Rejuve is really nice. Frostfire Detonation is also really good. Demon Step he doesn't need because he flies. Mana Unchained. Not really. Attacks that hit this unit from within 3 hexes deals 5 spirit damage to the attacker. That just makes him a better tank, but again, he doesn't seem to like it being hit. They tend to ignore him a lot. But he does have Provoke. I like the idea that if you attack the worm of Arrakis, you take damage. I think we can probably make that work. Now, I think we can also move away from Dragon Lord scale stuff. I could pick up a little more defense on him and then just really like throw him into it. Like I could just go pure Dragon Lord. I could also make him an experienced warsmith and just give him an army of constructs, which I'm starting to think is probably what I'm going to have to do if I want anybody to be able to do literally anything on this map. All constructs have +1 defense and heal per turn. I'm going to do it. We've also unlocked special province improvements are cheaper to build. And the Materium right, all currently active units gain +1 defense and resilience. We'll use this later in the game. I've been pondering many allies, blah, 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 blah. You want to be better friends. You want a defensive pact with me? That's very strange. That's being pillaged. That's invading. This guy's army is nonsense right now. Kill these dweebs. Why you gotta kill my pyromancer? I don't have any wizards. Always going after my pyromancers, I tell ya. Not enough to blow kisses at him yet. Really lacking in a front line with those guys at the moment. All right, well, let's roar. The least we can do. No, my back line. Why can I never remember that spiders can jump? Can they also be seduced? Yes, they can. Stupid, sexy spiders. Get out of here. Reminder, spooters can jump. Don't worry, I will forget. Well, with that spider gone, I'm a lot more free to do other things. Heal up our front line and let them just wail away, I think. Bop, bop, bop. No really need to spend any additional mana or anything on this map. All right, well, you can just kill him, I guess. You can move in on them. You can move in on them. You can move in on them. You can give him a blast. Give myself a little heal there. And he burns and poison deaths. Dismiss. Excellent. Nabri the Beacon. Also getting a new signature skill. Summon Elemental is an obvious choice for her, in my opinion. Do I want more defense on all of my golems, or do I want them to take 10% extra damage? Une bonne question. I think I'm going to give them defensive training. Because they're polearm units, they really excel at like holding the line. A third one has become a bronze golem now. This guy is about to become bronze golem in a couple of turns. Oh, when they hit legendary status, they get retaliation medals. So they get a second retaliation attack as well. Very powerful stuff. I don't know what you were doing, little Dune Dragon. Okay, banners, banners, banners. We'll make our way up north. You guys are waiting on a copper golem. Oh, can we only cast one spell a turn? I guess so. That makes some sense. All right, well, Anthony Hopkins can sit there. So I'm not sure what they're doing to Old Nest. If that's 4 turns away, I might actually be able to get to it, though. I don't think I need to force march, because force marching will exhaust me. Raising it to the ground, you think? Yeah, I think that's... Does look like it is being raised to the ground, doesn't it? I wish I could tell him to destroy that monster den. One turn, we could probably hit him, heal. 2 turns, 3 turns. I think we can make it there in time. It's going to be tight. But I think we can do it. I believe. I believe. We're going to do it next week, though. Because that's all the time we got for today. Thank you, dudes, for joining me. We'll be back with a bunch more Age of Wonders all next week, as well as probably taking a look at, I think, maybe Classified France 44. So stay tuned for that if you want to see more. In the meantime, thank you for joining me.